Yeah, get ready. We got a blazing hot show coming up for you. Rise up late night on the Monday night madness tip coming up. Get ready. NFL talk gonna be crazy. I'm telling you right now. Get ready for this shit.
Which do you want a little more? Not the way. I'll get you one.
Yo, what up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Y'all already know what it is, man. It's Monday night, late night madness on your ones and twos right now. Like and share the show for sure. Like I said, this show is going to be a very, very, very good show today. It's usually a very good show anyway, but this is going to be a very, very good show. I want to start off. Shout out Andy Johnson and DJ Nico Shaw, your 716er guys in the building. I'm a 716 guy myself. But 716 is in the building. What's good?
What's up?
What's up, everybody? Going on?
All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready for sports talk tonight? Because it's about to get real. I'm telling you right now. Like and share the show, by the way. Like and share this joint because I'm about to attack this joint tonight. Like I don't think it's been attacked before. Matter of fact, let me attack it right now. Let me start off right off the jump by saying this. Right off the skillet, hot off the press. Number one, first and foremost, if you are the type of individual who laughs and makes jokes about people being injured, you should go play in traffic. Go play in traffic. Kick rocks, chew glass, do whatever you got to do. Because you are a shitty ass individual. If you laugh or you think it's funny about people getting injured, yada yada yada, people who put their time, effort into something like football. I don't care what sport it is, basketball, baseball, hockey, whatever. And you're that type of person, definitely you have some big issues and you're a fucking simp. I'm just gonna put that out there now. You're a clown in my eyes. That's number one. Let me start off right off the jump with that. Okay. So you're that person, I'm talking to you. If you're that person, okay, that's just right off the jump. Now, I had a whole lot more to say, but I think I'm a preface it because I don't want to be the guy to hog up the first couple minutes of the show when I have Andy and DJ Nico Shaw on the show as well. So I don't want to do that. I was gonna come in here like a terror, like a bat out of hell, and I was gonna say a whole bunch of stuff. I think I'm gonna save it for our topics tonight. I think I'm gonna be cool tonight, and I think I'm gonna save it. So anyway, with that being said, Monday Night Football. Y'all thoughts on the Monday Night Football game? Give me your thoughts, Andy, DJ Nico Shaw, before we get into the festivities tonight.
Dolphins.
You want to go first, Andy?
I mean, the Dolphins are a joke. What's there really to say? I mean, they got a couple lucky wins, and I mean tonight they showed who they are in primetime football. So there ain't much to say. They're the Dolphins.
Your thoughts, DJ Nico Shaw? Come on with it.
Well, I was trying to give the Dolphins the benefit of the doubt to get the cold game off of their back and possibly beat Aaron Rodgers and make it harder for them to win the North. But it seems that Darnell Washington is tearing it the fuck up tonight and sending the Dolphins packing. Sorry, Jay Renaud. Got to sing that swan song for you. Dolphins are done. Pack them in. But on the other note, Jordan Brooks does look pretty good. Minka Fitzpatrick looks like he's settled back into his safety position in Miami and probably won't ever leave again. And it looks like they're going to be looking for a new quarterback pretty damn soon in Miami because it looks like they're just tired of the Tua experience at this point, and it's the Devin Achane show. They need a new quarterback. They need a new receiving core. Tyreek Hill's not coming back. They're a dumpster show. 1-6 was not a mirage.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I got it all out.
All right. First and foremost, right off the jump, shout out to Marcus Herring. I see you, Marcus Herring. What's up? Daryl Gilliam Jr., I'm sorry. I was busy yesterday. I meant to ask to come on your show yesterday because I wanted to say some stuff on the show. Deborah Beatty, what's up? Hey, Tammy, what's up? Shout out to you as well. And like I said, like and share the show. But now, I told you, the fire starter is here today. Number one, first and foremost, that weak ass team from the South that call themselves the Miami Dolphins with the corny ass theme music, with the brittle ass quarterback, with that whack ass coach that looked like he high every time he on an interview, with them whack ass players waddling around in the cold, can't win a football game under 40 degrees. Jay Renaud and his big mouth talking ass, always talking slick when it comes to the Miami Dolphins, talk about the Dolphins was going to make the playoffs. They won 4 and 5 games in a row, yada, yada, yada. Get them the fuck out of here. Trash ass team. Get them the fuck out of here. Them tuna cans, them damn beluga whales, get them the fuck out of here. Nobody cares about the Miami Dolphins. They suck. Straight ass. Boo-boo cheeks. You had one job. Pittsburgh came and whooped your ass tonight. I'm talking about thorough ass whooping. Y'all need to be on clap them cheeks, who's spewing that dumpster juice, the whole 9 yards. Get them the fuck out of here. Trash ass team. By the way, whoever was hating on Aaron Rodgers, talking about how Aaron Rodgers wasn't gonna do nothing. Get them the fuck out of here. Now,
That'd be me.
how you like that for a start? How you like that for a start?
Listen, I
That
can
would
take
be
the
me.
Dolphins.
That would be me
I
about
would-
Aaron Rodgers. That's for sure. That'd be me.
Trash ass team. Get the Miami Dolphins out of here. Mike McDaniel should have been fired a long time ago. Should have been fired. He's garbage. He ain't no head coach.
He's a water
He ain't
boy.
no coach. He ain't no head coach.
He's a ball
Call him
boy.
out, Debo. They've been needed a new quarterback. Yeah, they garbage. That team is straight buns. I don't want to hear nothing else, Jay Renard, about these Miami Dolphins, bro. Have fun being on the couch again. Garbage. Straight boo-boo cheeks. Dumpster juice.
It's
Two is down in
26
days so he can go back
consecutive
home.
years of no playoff wins, too.
Garbage. No playoff win. No playoff win having ass team. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. Just get the Miami Dolphins the hell out of here.
See,
Get them out
what
of
I
here.
what I don't understand about this game tonight, and I'm listening to the game because I watched the first half of the game on the drive up to Geneva, and I saw that interception. What is Tua doing? Like, you've been in the league 5 years, and you're still throwing to the flats where there's two cornerbacks there? Asani Samuel, that was one of the easiest picks he ever had in his career.
Let me tell you this.
It's like, you know what I mean? It's the definition of insanity. You're doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result in Miami. Like, everybody knew Tua was done. He was garbage. Like, he had one good season because Tyreek Hill went off. That's it.
Oh, speaking of which, let me get on this too. While we sitting up here talking about quarterbacks. If you talking about quarterbacks being inconsistent, and I don't hear Tua Tagovailoa's name in your mouth the way I hear some of these other quarterbacks, like my quarterback and half y'all mouths, get that the fuck out of here too. Get that shit the fuck out of here too. Tua Tagovailoa is fucking garbage. Wasn't he a first round pick? Wasn't he a high first round pick?
Top 10 pick.
He was a replacement for none other than
Top 5
Fitzpatrick.
pick. Yeah, he was the top 5.
Get him the fuck out of here. He garbage. Straight buns. Boo-boo shit.
They would have had better. They would have
I
had
don't want to
better
hear nothing
odds
else
keeping
about my
Fitzpatrick.
quarterback, bruh. From a lot of people. I don't want to hear it. And I'm gonna talk that. I'm gonna talk tonight. I got a whole lot to say. Now. And Miami picked him before Justin Herbert. Get that bum ass organization out of here. Get him out of here.
Somebody put protein shake in your cereal this morning?
Get him out of here. Now, you got your boot smoked by the Steelers tonight. Shout out to the Steelers fans. A lot of folks didn't think that they was going to win the division. They ain't going to win the division. Yada, yada, yada. Heard a whole lot of nonsense. Yada, yada, yada. Yeah. And they fired Brian Flores just to get Mike McDaniel. Get that the fuck up out of here. Stupid ass move. Big stupid ass organization. Get them out of here.
And why are they huddling up in the fourth quarter when you're down 3 touchdowns? And they're not huddling
Even
up.
Ross,
They're huddling
get
up
him the fuck out of here.
30 seconds each fucking play.
Trash.
They're huddling up.
That's because they garbage. Garbage. I told you. Garbage organization. Nope. He looked like he high on methamphetamines anytime he do an interview. With his jabber
like, you're down 3 touchdowns, you run to the line. You don't huddle. You get to the line down 3 touchdowns. You get the play and you run the play.
Don't matter. DJ Nico Shaw, I don't know why you trying to make any sense of that crap. Miami is just garbage. I don't want to hear nothing else.
Understand it. I'm listening to the game and I'm like, they're huddling. The fuck are they huddling for? They're down 3 touchdowns. Get to the fucking line and make the play.
Garbage. He ain't no good head coach. Oh, we know. We know already.
He might be a good offensive coordinator, but not a good head coach.
Yeah. They fired the GM and kept the coach. LMA, trash. Again, trash organization.
I'm sure he'll be fired.
Garbage. Garbage. The way they treated Tua, they ruined his career. I'm gonna keep it real. They ruined his career. It's up. It's over. It's over for all that. They ruined him. They ruined Tua. Even though Tua, again, high first round pick. I want to hear the same energy. I don't hear across the board. Talk about consistent. Miami is consistent at being inconsistent. Miami is consistent at losing games in the cold. Guess what? I don't see that's consistent. The same energy for other quarterbacks across the board from multiple people. I don't see that same energy. I don't hear that same energy. I only hear it from a few people that be keeping the same energy about quarterbacks who should get that energy. Yeah, I'm on shit today.
Never
Got rid
defended
of
Tua in my
Tua.
life.
Yep, sure did. Ain't won a playoff game in 25 years. Get that the fuck out of here. That's what I'm talking about. Garbage. Garbage. And we talking, man, I cannot today. Yeah, I'm on fire today. Now, moving right along. Yes, Marcus, absolutely. I'm on fire today. I'm on fire today. I'm not playing. Now, what game y'all want to talk about? Should we talk about the Sunday night game? Should we talk about the Sunday night game?
Let's get this one out the way that I got wrong.
Yeah, let's talk about the Sunday night game.
Sunday night game. It was a pretty damn good Sunday night game, huh? How about them Cowboys?
Damn.
They never disappoint. Disappointing.
Damn. What y'all got to say? What y'all got to say? What y'all got to say about that? Go ahead and talk about this Minnesota
the Cowboys
Dallas
don't
game.
Stop disappointing. The Cowboys don't stop disappointing disappointment. I'll tell you one thing. For the past 4 years, what I've seen is garbage out of Cowboys, and they're finally falling apart. Like, Quinnen Williams is not the answer. Sorry. He's not your future. Dak Prescott is pretty much ridden his last, swan song this season by throwing to Pickens and CeeDee Lamb, because Pickens is going to throw a fit because their team sucks. And he's going to whine and cry like a little baby. And then their secondary is absolutely atrocious. It's one of the worst defenses in fucking 30 years. I don't know how Cowboys fans can keep sticking up for this fucking team. Yes, you have a Super Bowl offense, but you have a shitty fucking defense. Your defense is just as good as the Bengals. Sorry, but that's the fucking truth. The Bengals defense is just as good as the Cowboys defense. And that's not saying much because they're, the last in every category, both teams, they're neck and neck at 32 and 31 and 29. Stop making excuses for the Cowboys now. Oh, we got a great future. No, you don't. You don't.
Marcus said Marcus said Quinnen Williams is not the future, huh? He's 27.
No, he's not. Did he stop the run yesterday? Did he do anything to change that game yesterday? Against J.J. McCarthy that everybody's been talking shit about. Well, the Cowboys defense just made him look like Fran Tarkenton last night.
Yeah, they kind of did. He looked good, surprisingly, against that awful fucking
Everybody was talking shit about the Vikings because they got zipped the week before, but what did they do against the Cowboys?
Okay, y'all good now?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all good? Yeah, or y'all want to say some more? Go ahead. Give them some
more.
I'm waiting on y'all. Give them some more.
Time to put some respect on Trevor Lawrence's name.
All sports, all plays in the building. What's good? What's good,
Time
Freddie?
to put a little bit of respect on Trevor Lawrence's name.
Yeah, first and foremost. Oh, okay. Okay. Is there more?
He had a great fucking game last night against a shitty team. But you know what? He did 6 touchdowns, 5 in the air, 1 on the ground. They destroyed the Jets.
Yeah, the Jets were awful.
Yeah, they destroyed them yesterday. I thought maybe their defense would have gave the Jacksonville Jaguars maybe a little bit of a struggle. There was no struggle.
What defense? They got rid of all their defensive players. They don't have a
But
defense.
they've actually been doing pretty good without Quinn Williams and Sauce Gardner. They actually haven't been doing bad on defense. So
How many
it was
wins
kind
they
of
got
a
this year?
surprise. Yeah, they don't have many at all, but they don't. Their defense doesn't look as bad as the Cowboys or the Bengals.
Let's rewind a little bit. First of all, the Dallas Cowboys. Man, what did I tell? First and foremost, what did I tell y'all last week? What did I say last week? What did I tell a couple people? Oh, they beat the Chiefs. They beat the Eagles. Yep, we give them their respect for that. Totally gave them respect. Thought maybe, this might be the breaking out party for the Cowboys. You know what? Man, get that breaking out party the fuck out of here. First and foremost, last week, I knew it. Something said, stick to my guns. What did I say last week? And I quote, this is the type of game that the Cowboys lose. I've said this 3 times this year. Against Arizona, I said it. Against Carolina, I said it. Against Minnesota, I said it. What was those? Oh, that's right. I could put a female group together. 3LW. 3 L's, and 1 W. All them damn L's. Y'all got legitimately. Let's be clear. Garbage. Get them the fuck out of here. The Cowboys, all y'all had to do was win out. Oh, they're going to win out. They're going to the playoffs. Oh, that's right. Bounce that ass. Get that the fuck out of here. Y'all garbage. The Cowboys are straight ass cheeks. Real rap. Y'all can't win to save a life. I don't want to hear about no more. The team that can't. The team that just can't. CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens, Quinn Williams, Kenny Clark, DeRon Bland. Y'all can't. I wouldn't listen. I would give you Jesus 12 disciples and y'all couldn't make the playoffs. Y'all couldn't win a playoff game. Get the Cowboys the hell out of here. They ain't them boys. Get out of here. They always them boys until the season starts. Get out of here. Cowboys is garbage too. Boo-boo Chiefs. Include that $60 million quarterback that you got too. Talking about quarterbacks who's wildly inconsistent. Let's talk about Mr. Dak Prescott, who's wildly inconsistent when you need him the most. Get him the fuck out of here too. Garbage. Straight dumpster juice. Straight dumpster juice. $60 million worth of dumpster juice. Straight up. Oh, he's in the MVP conversation every year. For the last couple of seasons. He's been in the conversation. Guess what? I'm having a conversation right now. With y'all. Right now. The conversation. All talk. Never no action. When you need him most.
He gets mentioned, and by usually week 10, he's out of the conversation.
Never no action. I'm telling you right now, that motherfucker need a Steve Urkel twin. Maybe he'll be better if he was Stephon Arkell, or maybe if he was Dakota Prescott. Maybe he'd be better than Dak Prescott. Get him the fuck out of here too. Garbage ass team. I don't want to hear nothing. Oh, Quinn Williams and them. Oh yeah, they was gonna make such a great difference. You got people posting that because Michael Parsons got injured, that Dallas won the trade. How lame. How lame. How lame. How lame. Such bad taste.
Dallas didn't win that trade.
Such bad taste. Terrible taste.
Dallas didn't
posting
win
that. Posting
if
that.
Dallas,
if 30 years.
If Dallas were to win that trade, the records would be reversed.
Yo, Marcus, swear to God, dude, don't make me call names out. Matter of fact, I'm gonna call him out. My bro, Devon Stanfield, posted that shit 2 days ago, and I immediately hopped on the post and was like, this is bad taste. This is bad form. I'm sorry. It's bad form. Literally. So just like that, I guess somebody else must have said it, and it tracked. Somehow, they won the trade because Michael Parsons, who played his heart out this year,
he would have been first team
All-Pro. Ass off this year somehow because he
would have been first team
changed
All-Pro.
directions. Now all of a sudden y'all want to trade? Come on, bro. Stop this bullshit. I swear. I'm gonna start getting highly annoyed at some of this stuff. I'm start holding certain shit responsible, certain people responsible for certain shit. Dead ass. Cause that shit right there totally got me fired up this week. Totally.
If in reality,
and listen, when I say this, this is no disrespect to Devon Stanfield. Let me put this out there now before people like, oh, you beefing with him or yada yada yada. Because this morning I went off too in the comments on the Morning Coffee Talk Show. I went off. Absolutely, I went off this morning. No way in hell. No way in hell is somebody putting that out there. Absolute garbage. Absolute garbage. I couldn't believe that. I'm like, what? What? Yeah, again,
if the reality,
highly upset. But Dallas, get them the fuck out of here. Garbage. Get them the fuck out of here. Matter of fact, what's y'all record since y'all had Quinnen Williams and Kenny Clark together? What's y'all record? I'm just wondering.
I was just trying to get to that.
I'm just wondering.
If Dallas would have won the trade, they'd be in the playoffs.
I'm sorry. I'm just wondering right now. What's their record? 6-7-1? 6-7.
Don't do
Bro,
that.
get the fuck out of here. Y'all eliminated from the playoffs because ain't no way in hell you could have thought that Philadelphia is losing all 3 games. 2 against Washington and 1 against Buffalo. Done. Get out of here. Get them the fuck out of here. Get that twinkle, twinkle, little star. Get that old ass, decrepit ass Jerry Jones the fuck out of here. Garbage. Garbage. I'm talking about inconsistent quarterbacks. Really? Bro. If Dakota Prescott or Dak Prescott not in your conversation, get that the fuck out of here.
Next game.
Yeah, I don't even know where that came from. 6-7. Dallas should go after Sonny Styles or Anthony Hill in the draft. Injuries can change the course of seasons. A real competitor wants their opponent at full strength. Again, Dallas didn't win the Green Bay trade, but Dallas was good to get rid of Parsons and get Clark and Williams. The show about to get even hotter, y'all. It's about to get hotter. It's about to get hotter. I got Marcus the Alphabets on a Monday late night show. You know I'm doing it. I'm going all types of fire starter when you get Marcus the Alphabets on the show on a late night on Monday.
Did he just say that Quinnen Williams is not the future? Where do we have Quinnen Williams ranked?
He's not.
Dude, if you don't think Quinnen Williams is a top 3 defensive tackle, dude. Do you watch football? Are you a hockey watcher? Quinnen Williams is top 3. Quinnen Williams is a top 3. Quinnen Williams is a top 3 defensive tackle that they gave up a first and a second for. He's going to be on the team. For you to say that is just asinine.
And what did he do yesterday? What did he do the last 5 years in New York?
He played for the Jets. He played for the Jets.
But if you're a top 3 defensive tackle, you stop the run, right? You stop the run and you get pressure, right?
What did Sam Darnold do with the Jets? What did Sam Darnold do with the Jets?
I don't know.
What did Sam Darnold do with the Jets? You sound asinine. What did Sam? He didn't do anything in 5 years.
No,
what did Sam Darnold do?
It only sounds asinine to you because you're a Cowboy fan.
No, look.
Yes,
I'm talking about the Jets.
Absolutely.
What did Sam Darnold do with the Jets?
Answer
the question. What did Sam Darnold do with the Jets?
Of the Dallas Cowboys.
They gave up a first and a second for him. You think they're going to give him away?
They overpaid.
For a top 3 defensive tackle. Everybody in the comment section that actually knows football. Where do we rank? Where do we rank Quinnen Williams as far as defensive tackles? Because obviously he don't watch football. Where do we rank Andre the Torch Robinson? Are you really going to sit up here and let him say that Quinnen Williams is not a top 3 defensive tackle? Come on, bro. Come on.
Okay, so guess what? Quinnen Williams is definitely a top 3 defensive tackle.
Oh my! This dude.
But wait a minute, though. So I'm gonna say, listen, it goes both ways with this one. First and foremost, Quinnen Williams is definitely an elite defender.
He's an elite defensive tackle. What is the matter with you?
Let me answer the question. Tops in his position. But what I'm not gonna say is that because he feels different, that he don't know football though.
If you say something, that would be like, okay, just because look,
everybody makes mistakes, and we found that out this morning.
Max don't care about your feelings. Max don't care about your feelings. It's like if I said, "Oh, I feel like Josh Allen's not a top 3 quarterback." I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Yeah,
but
I wouldn't even rebuttal that statement. I would just ignore it because it's not true.
Okay, well, that's how I feel about you talking about Quinnen Williams. Even with the Jets,
I'll say this.
Quinnen
Williams is definitely a top 3 defensive tackle.
Oh my
he's
God!
not
What is the matter with this guy? I can't believe you just said that on the live show. Did you really just say that Quinnen Williams is not a top defensive tackle? Did you just say that on the live show?
He said that they won't have the same impact that you.
No, that's not what he said. That's not what he said. He said that he's not.
Marcus, if you were listening, that's what he just said.
I said Quinnen Williams, defensive tackle, but he's not going to make the impact you think he's going to make. That's exactly what I got.
Quinnen Williams, he's a defensive tackle. Defensive tackles, they're not like edge rushers. They're graded differently than edge rushers. What did he do with the Jets? Did you really just look at even on the Jets, who are a terrible organization? Just pull up his stats for the Jets. He's a top 3 defensive tackle. What's the matter with you? Come on. I'm not even talking about the Cowboys. I'm talking about the Jets.
You can have a top 3 defensive tackle on your team, but if the rest of your team's top 50, it don't matter.
Okay, they're building a defense.
No, you guys aren't. You guys don't have any money. You're $31 under the cap.
Oh my God!
Over the cap.
We're $25 million. Oh my God, dude!
You're
stick
over
to
the
hockey.
cap, dude.
The Cowboys are $25 million under the cap. Did you know that?
They're $31 million over.
The Cowboys have plenty of money.
Starting on day 1 of the NFL season, the Dallas Cowboys are $31 million over the cap.
They're paying George Pickens $3 million this year. They can free up 100. Listen, Linda, listen. I live in Texas. I'll help you out if you'll listen. Okay? I'll help you out. The Dallas Cowboys can free up $100 million this offseason. They can free up $100 million this offseason. They have one of the highest salary caps. Restructuring, getting rid of Trayvon Diggs, getting rid of Terrence Steele, they could hit $100 million. Please, bro, if you're gonna come, oh my God, listen to me. I live in Texas. This is what I do. I do a football show 5 days a week.
I'm glad you live in Texas. I'm glad you're a Cowboys fan. I'm glad you believe
this ain't about Cowboys. This is about
it is.
If you're gonna come on a show. If you're going to come on a show, come with facts.
It's because you're a Cowboys fan that you take so much like disrespect when I say something like that.
No, it's not.
Because you're a Cowboys fan.
No, it's
it
not.
Absolutely is, Marcus.
No,
yes, it is. I've listened to your shows.
Obviously you haven't. Obviously you haven't. Andre the Torch Robinson. Have you heard me talk crap about Jerry Jones? Have you heard me talk crap about? Dude, you couldn't have if you would say something like that. No, but it's
okay if you say it, but if I say it, you take offense.
You just said
that Quinnen Williams isn't the top 3
Quinnen Williams is not a building block. Everybody here who's ever watched a football game will say that Quinnen Williams is a top 3 defensive tackle. If you don't know that, I mean, I don't know what else to say to you. Quinnen Williams is a top 3 defensive tackle. You name me 3 or 4 defensive tackles better than him. Maybe Chris Jones. He's 27 years old. Aaron Jones, how many yards did Aaron Jones have yesterday? How many yards did Aaron Jones have here? He had like 30 yards. 30 yards. That's what he had yesterday. That's not what beat them. It was Quinnen Williams. I'm just saying, if you're gonna say stuff, then at least back it up. At least back it up. Just saying.
So Marcus, now it's time for you to listen, sir.
I can't believe you let him say that.
No, hold on. Whoa. I don't listen. First and foremost, number one, if that's how he sees it and that's how he feels, fine and dandy. That's not me letting him say anything. This is the way Ray Charles sees sports too. Just because you see it a certain way don't mean it is. This is the way. You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny? That's how I felt this morning too. The same way you feel right now is the same way I felt this morning. But hold on, though, Marcus. I got something for you. No. Hold on, Marcus. You want backup, right? You want it backup. So here's the Dallas Cowboys. You ready? The salary cap. You ready for this?
Yeah.
The Dallas Cowboys 2025 salary cap situation involves the league-wide $279.2 million, with the Cowboys having significant cap liabilities, but also ample room to maneuver through contract restructures. Listen carefully. Let me finish. Okay. Particularly stars like Dak Prescott and CD Lamb, potentially freeing up tens of millions of dollars to sign new talent, manage big cap hits from players like Trayvon Diggs and Zach Martin. While initial figures show high total liabilities of around $283 million, which means you have no salary cap, by the way, and dead cap money, strategic restructures are expected to create
$100 million. That's what I just said.
Okay, you listen to what I'm saying so I can finish. Yeah. Thank you. A significant cap space for a team to operate aggressively during the free agent period. That's what he did, right?
No, the next free they can restructure. Listen to what I'm saying. They can restructure.
I'm about to read it. I'm reading it. Let me read it. Contract restructures include Prescott, Lamb, Tyler Smith, Adunzie. They could free up about $90 million in cap space.
That's what I just said.
Cap space.
That's what I just said.
Money. The team significantly carries significant dead money, $29.5 million, particularly IR players like Diggs and other potential releases like Zach Martin if he retired, creating challenges but also opportunities.
Zach Martin?
Yeah, so Zach Martin.
Zach Martin retired last
year. He retired already. Yes, he retired already.
That's from last year. I'm telling you about now.
This is 2025. No. This is 2025. This is right.
He retired. He retired before the season. He retired before the season.
Right. Okay. So again, you wanted the facts. I just pulled them up.
That's what I'm trying to tell him. He's like, they don't have any money to maneuver. They think they can free up $100 million. They can free up close to $100 million. That's what I was trying to say.
Okay.
Do you really think the guys they just gave contracts to in Dallas are going to restructure? Hell no.
They restructure with Dak and CD every year.
CD's not going to take a pay cut. He just got paid.
It's not a pay cut. It's a restructure. Stick to hockey. It's a restructure. You still get your money. They just restructure it.
Watch hockey, bro.
You have to. Well, you don't watch football either, apparently. If you say they're not giving up money.
If you say so.
It's called a restructure. A restructure. You still get your money. They just push it back. Oh, my. Dude. He's not going to give up his money. That's not a restructure. Is not a pay cut.
So according to this, hold on. Wait a minute. No. Hold on, Marcus. Stop that right there. Where do you find these guys?
Where did you find this guy? Is saying he just torched. He just said on a live show.
He won the debate.
He
Congratulations,
just
you
said
won the
on a
debate.
live show that he's not
You
giving
won
up
the
his
debate.
money.
Okay.
Do you understand how the salary cap works?
And people say stuff. Listen, and people say stuff
Goodness
on
gracious.
live posts.
And he says it so confidently too.
And
He
people
says it so
say
confidently.
stuff on live posts too that's wrong and inaccurate too.
You're
But I'm
saying
not-
it on
I'm
a
not-
live
I'm
show.
not-
That
Okay,
TD Lamb is going to give up
live
his
show
money.
is
Do
the
you
same
know
thing
what a
as still
restructure is?
still in social media world.
Do you know what a
said
restructure
never
is, DJ Nico Show? Do you know what a restructure is? Do you know what that is? I don't know. I don't know.
Do you think CeeDee Lamb is really going to fucking take a pay cut for 2
It's
seasons?
not a pay cut, dummy. It's not a pay cut. It's a restructure.
Okay, we don't
You're
have to,
saying the
you don't have
same
to
thing.
call
I'm
me a
explaining
dummy.
it to you.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. The name calling isn't needed.
And saying dumb stuff when I'm trying to explain it to you. A restructure. Do you understand what a
restructure just got a bonus and a new contract this year is going to restructure?
Oh my God. This dude doesn't know what a restructure is.
He's not going to do it.
Show your face. Show
Hold
your
on,
face,
hold on.
bro.
DJ Nico Shaw.
He's not,
you know what a
he ain't Tom
restructure
Brady.
is?
He ain't going to do it.
It's a
DJ
restructure. Stop saying
DJ
that.
Nico Shaw, he can
Oh my
restructure
God,
his
bro.
signing bonus. You can restructure signing bonuses,
Yeah, but he's not
things
going
of that nature, sir. That's again.
Oh my God.
Again,
This dude just said
okay,
he's
so-
not
He was
so
first
this
trained in
is
the
where-
beginning of the season.
Guess what? This is where shows come into play. Everybody get to learn something. Everybody get to. I like shows
It's
where
not
you
a
can
pay
learn.
cut, dude. It's not.
and
He
talk.
just said that on a live show. He said Quentin Williams is not the future. He just said that.
Well,
CeeDee
guess
Lamb
what?
is taking-
Guess what?
I'm
That's
out,
why
bro.
it's called the debate.
I'm out, bro.
That's
I'm
why
out.
it's called the debate. That's why it's called the debate. That's why you debate. That's why you debate. That's why you talk sports. I'm not understanding.
I have a headache.
I don't get all that. Like nobody is over being wrong. I'm sorry. Nobody is over being wrong. Period. Sorry to say that, but I've heard silly stuff all day today too. So let's be clear on that. Say it on the live show or you put it on the live post, either or. I've seen that all day long from people, and it's absolutely buffoonish. And I don't hear the same energy. That's what's killing me. That I don't see the same energy from some folks. I see it only with certain folks, and that annoys me. I'm sorry to say that.
And
sorry to
truthfully,
say that.
I don't care how much money Dallas has or what they can get. That doesn't matter to me. It's still not going to change anything. Philly's probably still going to win that division, and Washington and the Giants are going to close the gap. You're falling behind. How about that? We can just end the Dallas talk with that.
I mean, regardless of the fact, it's still get the fucking Cowboys the fuck out of here. They trash. I don't care about none of that. About none of those
I
signing
agree.
restructures. I don't care about none of that. I don't care about no signing, restructuring contracts. I don't care about going to get this, that, and the third. Get them the fuck out of here. They garbage. They're garbage. Again, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. For such an organization that's so talked about, so highly, overhyped, get them out of here. Point blank. That's how I feel.
We
about
talked
it.
about the Cowboys for way too long tonight.
That's how I feel about it. Regardless. Now, moving on. That's how I feel about it. Get them the fuck out of here too. Now, Blaze said Washington and the Giants were just fighting for the #1 pick last week. That's the only gap they're closing.
Okay, well, they both have a young quarterback, and Washington's 1 year removed from the NFC Championship game. So, what have the Cowboys done in the last 10 years?
Well, last
That's
time
my
they were
response to that.
in the NFC Championship was 1996.
Exactly. Exactly.
Wait,
right.
that's coming from someone that doesn't watch football.
All right,
Stop
let's move
letting
on.
that get. First of all, stop letting that get to you. You know that during debates, people are gonna say heated
Oh, I know.
stuff. You know that's gonna
Oh, I
happen.
know.
People say stuff.
I know.
Now the whole name calling thing, yeah, Marcus, you out of line for that. I'm sorry. I don't know why you doing that. That's buffoonish.
If he would stop talking and actually
best.
listen
And
to
you
people,
should
he
know
might
better.
actually hear. Because I mean, I
And
literally
you should
said
know
Quentin Williams was a top 3 defensive tackle. He just ain't gonna make the impact they think. And then he tried to say I didn't say that. He needs to listen more.
So this is exactly what Marcus Herring just pulled up. Exactly what I was reading. He pulled up exactly what I was reading and sent it to me. Thank you. Besides the Krispy Kreme thing, but he pulled it right up. Thank you very much, Marcus Herring. Like
Cincinnati and Baltimore. Cincinnati and Baltimore. There's a lot to talk about there.
Yeah. Oh, I'm glad Blaze on here because guess what? His team next. Come on. Who we talking about? Who we talking about next?
Cincy and Baltimore. Joe Burrow wants out, man.
Who's out of line? Who out of line? I'm not out of line. I'm not out of line for nothing I said. I'm gonna keep it a brick on that. I'm not out of line for nothing I said. I didn't say CD was taking a pay cut. Who said that?
Marcus.
No, Blaze. Wait a minute. No. Blaze, don't back out now. No, sir. And on top of that, we still need to have a discussion. You know, I ain't forget about that discussion that me and you supposed to have. We're gonna have that discussion at some point.
Did you see?
Y'all want to talk about Baltimore? Oh, Baltimore, Cincinnati.
The mannerisms of Joe Burrow. He is just physically, mentally checked out.
Yeah, so let's talk about this real quick. I'm sorry. Number one, right off the jump, Cincinnati. Get that team the fuck out of here. I said 3 years in a row they wasn't making the playoffs, and 3 years in a row they ain't made the playoffs. They not making no playoffs. You had one job. I swear. It was looking all good 2 weeks ago when you was beating the Baltimore Ravens' ass. And you was like, damn, Joe Burrow and this team, yeah, they might be able to get it done. Run the gauntlet, maybe, yada, yada, yada. Actually make some impact. Bro, you had one job this week. That was repeat the same performance that you had with Baltimore on the road at home. You didn't even pinch the end. Did you pinch the end zone? Did you even pinch that bitch? You ain't even pinched the end zone. You didn't touch shit. You didn't touch pay dirt. You didn't even touch pay dirt. Are you kidding me? Get them the fuck out of here. Get the Putty Cats the fuck out of here. Trash. 3 years in a row. That organization is boo-boo shit too. Let me talk about the boo-boo shit way they've treated their players. Trash. The way they did Trey Hendrickson. Trash. The fact that they getting Joe Burrow hurt and can't protect him. Trash. Get them the fuck out of here. Garbage. Send them on Thursday's trash for Thursday's trash. Set them right out right now. It's cold enough. They can freeze out there. It can freeze out there. Cincinnati used to cold weather. Put their ass right out there for the trash. Get him the fuck out of here. Get them the fuck out of here. Straight up. Garbage. Boo-boo cheek organization. Beat it.
You know what I wasn't aware of
Michael
until
Jackson
this morning?
song. Beat it.
You know what I wasn't aware of until this morning? I didn't know Cincinnati didn't have an actual general manager.
You said what?
He said Cincinnati doesn't have a general manager.
They have a person that does general manager duties, but they don't even have an actual guy with the title general manager.
Dookie. Get them out of here.
They couldn't even, as an organization, and the only reason why I say this is because when it snows here or it snows somewhere else, organizations come together, clear the seats for their fans. They paid for a ticket. They didn't even shovel the stadium for the fans.
Right.
As an organization, I pay for a ticket. I want to be able to see my seat. I don't want to have to brush it off and fucking bring a shovel to the game. That when I heard that, I was like, that is terrible. And then Joe Burrow, his statement last week saying he's not having fun anymore, it clearly like showed on the field yesterday that he doesn't even want to be there anymore. They can't protect him. There's a disconnect between Jamar Chase and Burrow, clearly, because they're not doing anything for the past 3 weeks. And he's getting shut down by every single corner. Like, what's wrong with Chase? You know what I mean? Like, I think they just had enough. I think they all just had enough. In Baltimore, they got a long.
I don't know why. Yo, I'm gonna be honest. DJ Nico Shaw. I don't know why they gave T. Higgins that contract. You might as well go ahead and let him walk. Let Jamar walk. They ain't gonna do shit. They don't care about winning champion. All they care about is offense. They put money into the offense. They ain't did shit on defense at all. You got players who just got drafted giving you.
Like I like the corner they drafted. I like him. What, number 20? I think your name is DJ. I like him. He's the best secondary person they've had since Jesse Bates. And Trey Hendrickson, they just gotta let him go. Just let him go, dude. Like, let him go to a different team. Just like he's like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go and take my surgery. Fuck the season. He already gave his answer a couple weeks ago. You're not gonna see him the rest of the season.
But what I fear might end up happening is that Joe Burrow may ask for a trade, and they're going to tell him to go fuck himself. You play for this team, or you're not going to play. And they're going to do the same thing with the wide receivers. And trust me when I tell you that owner is petty enough to tag Trey Hendrickson this offseason.
Yeah, he is.
Just real quick.
He's done it historically. Carson Palmer, AJ Green.
DJ Nico Shaw. Let me read these comments real quick. Let me read these comments real quick. Blaze, who is a Cincinnati Bengals fan, fanatic, said T and Chase deserve to get paid for the trade. They got a draft better. Marcus Harris said Pearl was being a bitch. Said that's the kind of behavior that's what's wrong with youth football players. They emulate that BS behavior. Time and place for discussing this unhappiness. Bad body language is absolute bullshit. Yeah, I agree. Again, for those who don't know media etiquette, when it comes to doing interviews in post game pressers, yes, absolutely, I agree with that. Absolutely agree with that. Absolutely, 110%. I did not like his body language at all. For somebody who getting paid $50+ million, not.
You're not having fun anymore. I believe there's $60 million or $55 million that you're getting paid this year. That says you can have a lot of fun. I mean, you sat on the side.
You got 55 million reasons to have fun, regardless.
Yeah.
I ain't having that. I'm sorry. Marcus Harris is absolutely right on that. I totally agree.
Like there's the time
he
and the
should
place.
Not have resigned.
Yeah.
He tired of the dysfunction, like LeBron was with the Cavs front office. You're not going to waste my prime. Okay,
yeah,
I'm gonna say this one more. I'm not even. You know what, Marcus? I'm gonna say that conversation. I'm gonna say that conversation for another time. I'm gonna say that conversation. Let me be very clear when I say this, though. LeBron James, I would agree with that statement totally when it comes to Cleveland in his beginning years. I agree with that, but LeBron James has literally shown you a pattern throughout his entire career, no matter where he's been, where he has pulled that same bullshit. So I don't know how much validity I actually give that when we talking about Cavs front office dysfunction, yada yada yada. Gilbert was a dumbass. He was a dumbass saying that Cleveland would win a championship before LeBron. That was stupid. But what I will say is LeBron has shown that behavior everywhere he has went. So that, to me, kind of makes you
as long as they're winning.
validity.
Turn your team into a title contender, though, don't he?
Huh?
He turn your team into a title contender, though, don't he?
Do we?
Yeah, he do.
Wait a minute. Whoa now. Hold on now.
Yeah, he does. Especially early in his career.
Hold on, Daryl. I'm glad you on the show, sir. I'm glad to hear you on the show. Do he really, though? Because last I checked, sir, when you need Kevin Love, Kyrie Irving, the whole entire Rich Squad to win in Cleveland, I don't know if actually really bringing a chip. Yeah, don't try that shit. You talking to, listen, sir, I ain't Stephen A, but you talking to somebody who played, coach, and do this basketball shit too. Now, Now, let's be clear. You know this, Daryl. Come on, bro. No, hell no.
Any team he used to go to was an instant title contender, bro.
Not to get off football talk, but what has LeBron done in LA, sir?
He got a ring.
The COVID league where half the people didn't even play does not count.
Yes, it does. Stop. Y'all gotta stop that dumb shit. They all played. No, hold on. Let me say this. For everybody that say that ring does not count, you sound stupid as hell. Everybody played the same conditions that LeBron and the Lakers played in. Whoever won that championship, that was actually a tough championship to win because you was COVID going on. You couldn't go nowhere, couldn't talk to nobody. You had to just focus on basketball. So what we're saying is, no matter who would have won that championship, it would have been discredited. That's what we're saying?
Yes.
Stop. Okay. So they played for nothing. So they played that whole season for no reason.
Yes, they did.
No, that's ridiculous.
The bubble games.
Hold on, watch this.
The bubble games were fun to watch.
That's ridiculous. Nobody had home court advantage. Nobody had no advantages to anything.
Daryl, I fuck with you on that. I will say that the COVID ring does matter, but what I will also add is to that COVID ring. Let's be very clear. We literally have proof, evidence from players in the NBA that season who literally said, and I quote, if LeBron say we playing basketball, we playing basketball. Am I right or wrong, sir? We also know that the LA Lakers was the #1 overall seed that year. And we also know he didn't want that.
Nobody know COVID was about to fucking hit, though, dog. Like, could we stop? Stop that shit,
No, sir. He was the #1 seed before that. No, ain't no stop that. Daryl, stop your nonsense right now. The damn Lakers, the #1 seed before COVID. Yes or no? Answer the question.
Was they?
Yes. The answer is yes. Don't sit
They
there and
was.
think about it. Ain't nothing to think about.
They was.
Ain't nothing to think about.
They had a good team. What you want me to do?
Right now. So of course LeBron wanted to play. Of course. Bro, if I got the #1 seed right now, you better believe I want to play the season out because hell, I got a chance to win a championship. Let me ask you this question.
Yeah. That's what you play for, a championship.
What would the legacy be without the COVID ring, sir? Since you mentioned that all rings matter, what would it?
He ain't better than Jordan, but
his legacy be without
he went to 8 straight finals, dog. Like, come on.
It's a simple
He went to
question.
8 straight finals. His legacy would still be his legacy. He went to 8 straight finals, bro. 8.
And how many did he win?
He won 4. Don't matter. He went to 8 straight. Name another player that went to 8 straight.
It don't matter.
It does matter. That's
no.
Name another. No, fuck that. Name another player that went to 8 straight finals, bro. Moved teams, created super teams, became GMs of those teams, and still went to the finals. Name one. Just name one.
I got you. It matters. It does matter. You can't discredit somebody.
So you don't dismiss that shit then. That matters. That his legacy was still been.
I ain't gonna dismiss it, but I damn sure ain't gonna overlook it. I'm not gonna overlook it either. I'm not going to overlook the fact that, sir, the competition that LeBron had in the East, them 8 times he went to the finals, sir. Don't you start your mess. Name some.
Who problem is that? Is that his problem or their problem?
Sir, name a top 75.
Who problem? No. Whose problem is that? Is that his problem or is that their problem?
It ain't no problem. competition matters. You
Who's
know this.
that though? I can't control that your team is trash.
Competition always matters, sir. You can't sit up here and benign that. You can't benign the fact that competition matters, sir. What top 75 player did he play to get to?
Hold on, wait a minute.
When do that with Michael Jordan all the time? No, sir.
Hold on.
It's a hypocritical conversation.
So are we really gonna sit here and criticize him for losing to Golden State with Kevin Durant?
Guess what? Kevin Durant
Well,
was the cheat code.
I mean,
no. I got this. I got it.
So it's different for them, but when he goes and does it, it's bullshit.
No, let me tell you exactly what that was.
You have to remember too, the first 7 or 8 seasons of LeBron's career. I mean, the Boston Celtics basically were to equal to as the Detroit Pistons for Jordan.
And they were the original super team, were they not?
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, so I mean, he had a lot. That was probably the only team that was really, honestly, like bells and whistles above the Cavaliers at that time. But he had his struggles in Cleveland. They just couldn't finish. So I don't blame him for doing the whole Miami thing. I just never respected the whole coming out like it was a party and a show on a stage on that part, because it was the first time anybody ever did that, and it was probably the last time anybody ever did that. But that definitely was like, all right, like we're gonna throw a party because of the team, because you built a super team and went to Miami. All right, cool. You guys won the championships. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I was sitting there going, like, I was sitting there actually drinking a beer, and I'm like, oh, he's gonna announce where he's gonna go to. And then when they made it a spectacle, it was like that was the time when you're like, all right, if I was a LeBron fan, I'm probably not one now because of that shit. You know what I mean? Like, cause I was cheering for him. I was cheering for him before that. You know what I mean? I was cheering for him before that.
Hold on, DJ Neagle, let me add on to that. Tag, first and foremost, sir, y'all can stop with all this Kevin Durant nonsense. Y'all gave Kevin Durant more damn energy for going to the Warriors and not being ringless, like a whole bunch of other players who've been ringless their whole entire careers. Just because he didn't want to be Reggie Miller, just because he didn't want to be Patrick Ewing, just because he didn't want to be John Starks, just because he didn't want to be I
want you to be real careful with the line you walking down right now.
I'm gonna walk it right now too. I'm gonna walk that line. Right
you better not.
I'm gonna walk the line
Don't
right
go
now.
down that road.
I'm gonna walk the line
Hold
right
on.
now.
Because we can talk about any team LeBron ever built. You ain't never see that man go to the team that beat him the year before that. You ain't never see no shit like that.
Oh no, sir. Guess what? Why y'all worried about? Well, hold on. Why are y'all so worried about another man's option and choice when it comes to sports? Ain't no loyalty in sports.
Not doing that for me.
Ain't no loyalty in sports. This ain't street pop. Sir, this is not the street code.
We're not doing that right now.
No, I see what you doing, Derek. You ain't slick. You over here trying to bring street code antics to damn sports, and you know damn well you dead wrong for that. Durant could go to the Warriors if he wanted to. Why not?
LeBron, listen, I've personally watched LeBron since high school, since St. Vincent, St. Marie. I swear to God, anywhere he goes, you got to give up control of your team first and foremost. You have to kick his ass, and whatever star is over here instantly becomes his rival. Y'all know the deal already.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you this question again.
And teams still lined up to do it. So who's really to blame?
I'm going to ask you this question again because I see you ducked it earlier.
Because no, hold on. Before you ask me that question, because remember what you said about what Gilbert said about him winning a championship before LeBron.
Correct.
When that did not work out, who welcomed him back home with open arms?
Oh yeah, because LeBron made Cleveland money.
There you go. It's a business at the end of the day.
You're damn right.
Because he's a hometown kid. He's a hometown kid.
We're not gonna shy from that.
No.
Everybody forgot about that decision shit the minute he put a Cavaliers jersey back on.
Guess what? anybody who wanted to forget about that decision did that.
Yeah.
Everybody ain't forget about that.
I never forgot about it. I thought that was an asshole move.
So we not about to sit here. Hold on. Watch this. With the decision, we not about to sit here and act like the state of Texas didn't just own LeBron James during them times that he went to Miami.
He hit the Spurs, and then he lost to Dallas where he disappeared.
Don't say it so modestly, sir.
No, it's not. He disappeared. Jordan never did that, so he ain't better than Jordan. But I don't like when people shit on LeBron, bro. Because LeBron,
we ain't shit on him, but we telling the truth. You know what? If he'd have played better competition in the Eastern Conference, maybe he wouldn't have got beat by the AARP.
Not his fault. You can't blame him for that, man. You can't blame him.
Don't get me started. He ain't played not one. Name a top 75 player he played in those playoffs.
He wasn't battle tested.
Go ahead, in 8 years. In them 8 years that he went to the finals, you go ahead and name
top 75 all time.
Go ahead. Name me one. Name me one. Hey, give me one, sir. If you mention Paul George, I'm gonna mute your mic right now. If you say Paul George, I'm gonna mute your mic. If you say Victor Oladipo, I'm gonna mute your mic. If you say Kyle Lowry, I'm gonna mute your mic. If you mention, I swear to God, if you.
But those were good players in that era, though.
Oh, good players
in that era. Not top 75 all time. Of course the fuck not. Of course not. But in that era, that's who you play against. He ain't playing against Tiny Archibald and fucking. He ain't playing against them.
That's cute. I mean, my finals will be real easy too if Victor Oladipo is standing in the Eastern.
But the Indiana Pacers was nice. Danny Granger and fucking. It was nice.
And the worst part is it took you 7 games. And this is when you got the damn super team. I forget that you did this while you had the super team, sir. You think you're slick. I'm not gonna let you get slick.
So nobody ever went. So Kobe and Shaq never won 7 games with nobody. Fucking Stockton Malone never won 7 games with nobody. It happens, man. When you playing a series, and not just a one-off game where any fluke game could happen. When you playing a series, that's a different level.
Tell me who Shaq and Kobe went against in the playoffs to get to finals.
This is Duncan.
Duncan, Tony Parker.
They battled with Dallas. Dallas swept Kobe and Shaq. Y'all forgot about that, right?
Yeah, they still had Duncan. I believe they still
had
Robinson.
You saying it? Wait a minute.
I'm saying it like they played some dudes.
Duncan ain't the greatest power forward. Are you telling me Tim Duncan is the greatest power forward?
No, he is. They played some dudes.
Oh, what?
They got swept by Dallas. You forgot about that.
Oh, I totally forgot. But you know what I didn't forget? I also forget that LeBron got swept multiple times.
Yeah, he got swept by the Spurs.
Can I ask you a question?
I still don't know how he got to the finals.
How you get swept by the Minnesota Timberwolves, sir? You got swept by the Timberwolves, and you had hold on. How you only win 1 game with Luka Doncic? And you, come on, bro. You want to?
Yo, listen. Now you talking about? Yo, listen.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh, that's on his docket. You can't take that off. That's on there. You can't take that off.
Okay. Now back to football though, because we talking about LeBron. That's your fault, Mark.
Can I just say something? And I know y'all not here yet, but I see you starting some fire, so I have brought some torches myself.
I like it.
I just want to say, fuck New England as a staff, record label, and as a motherfucking crew.
Respect that regardless. I respect that regardless. I'm just saying, it's a lot of folks that was talking a lot of salty stuff this morning, and they keep bringing up Jordan Love in their conversations. Sir, I'm not about to let you sit up here and keep bringing Jordan Love up in a conversation when your quarterback getting paid $60 million and is wildly inconsistent, and you ain't got the same energy. You talk about first rounders, and you ain't got the same energy. Trying to tell me Caleb Williams is better than Jordan Love is an absolute ask the 9, ask the 10, 11, 12, and 13 comment. Goofy ass.
Caleb Williams he's all right. Jordan Love is better than him right now.
I got told that Caleb is better than him. because he has more talent than him. I don't care if you have more talent than somebody. Guess what? It's a lot of quarterbacks that have more talent than Tom Brady. Tom Brady is the GOAT.
So do you blame him for that loss yesterday?
Yes. And we ain't even get to that. See, look at you. Starting, here you go with your press conference questions. Here you go. Starting stuff. We ain't even get to that yet. But you know what? We might as well, right? Go ahead, because this what everybody been waiting on. The Green Bay talk. Yes. Here's the thing,
that
though.
was a total defensive game.
I'm loyal. I stick up for my quarterback, Jordan Love. Let's be very freaking clear. And I'm gonna say this one time and one time only. Jordan Love technically is supposed to be in year number 6. How many seasons has Jordan Love played?
Was it
3?
4?
How many?
I think it's 4.
3 or 4.
Yeah, I'm asking y'all.
Yeah, like 3 or 4.
I think it's 4.
Guess what? Guess what quarterback didn't get great till year 3?
Aaron Rodgers.
I got told that because he it's a difference because he didn't get thrown to the wolves. Well, here's my question to that.
No quarterback.
Well, if you don't get Caleb Williams. Well, first and foremost, it's just like you said earlier. You can't help the competition you play. You also can't help that in the draft when you're the best quarterback, quote unquote, in college, you get thrown to the shittiest team. Am I right or wrong?
Right.
You are correct.
Okay.
Or at least the shittiest team that took you.
So you got thrown to the shittiest team because that's what happens, right? So now you get thrown to the wolves, but you get to play all the first snap reps. You get to play, right? What year do we start evaluating quarterbacks to say they a bust or boom?
After their second year of starting.
I think it should be after 3 or 4.
I need 3 years.
Okay, so the fact that y'all just said around the same time makes me also argue, sir, sitting behind Aaron Rodgers 3 years, yes, that was great for him to sit behind Aaron Rodgers. Here's the difference.
Absolutely.
Jordan Love, from the university that he was from, was not highly on anybody's radar at all. That's why he was a late first-round pick, first and foremost. Number 1. Number 2, secondly, Green Bay picked Jordan Love for these reasons. Number 1, Aaron Rodgers was talking about that the organization needed to give him more, and 2, wanted a contract extension. 1 and 2. Green Bay is best at doing. Come on. This is simple.
They're best at grooming quarterbacks behind the
Thank you. Best at developing players in general. So what better tactic than to draft Jordan Love in the first round, thinking that you was going to move Aaron, but you ended up still paying Aaron anyway.
Yeah.
I can tell you right now, ready or not, like the Fuji song with Lauryn Hill singing, Jordan was sitting ready or not. If he was ready in year 1, Jordan was still sitting. Do you know how bad it would look for an organization to trade their MVP winning quarterback? Because, by the way, don't forget that Aaron Rodgers won the MVP right before this.
Yeah, that's when he went back to back.
4 MVPs.
Yeah, same season.
In a Super Bowl. In a Super Bowl MVP. By the way, Green Bay does not like PR. Do you know how bad that would have looked?
Very.
That shit would look terrible.
The collective ownership of the fans would have been so mad.
Okay.
The collective ownership of the fans would have been so
mad.
They would have been
this is
so
what
mad.
I was saying this morning.
If they would have traded Rodgers away, the fans and the fan base, and because they own the team, the fans, they would have been so mad at the organization itself for making that move If they would have traded him, it would have been the death of that organization.
It would have been
At that point,
the biggest owners meeting where somebody got cussed out at. That's what would have happened.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
The whole
Because
town
all
would have been at the fucking.
Yeah, they would have been there with pitchforks and everything, man. Like, what the fuck?
Everybody in fucking Green Bay, Wisconsin would have been at the stadium, dude.
So,
like, what are you doing?
That was the smartest move they did. But they do it every single time, and they're smart about it because they're like, all right, we like this kid, we can develop him, we can still keep this guy as our starter for a couple seasons. They did it with Favre, they did it with Rodgers, and it took them
let's mention that they did the same thing. They did the same thing with Aaron. The same exact thing.
Yeah,
so again, as I stated this morning, Jordan Love was sitting whether he was ready or not. We can hypothetically say, oh, well, Jordan wasn't really ready. Guess who else wasn't ready? And guess who still started? A certain quarterback with the number 17 who plays for blue, red, and white. Oh, that's right. Yes, I'm talking about Josh Allen.
He wasn't ready.
Josh Allen.
He wasn't
Josh
ready.
Allen. Yes, I'm talking about him. First and foremost,
we were gonna run with Nathan Peterman that whole season. Fuck
no. Well, here's the funny part. Here's the funny part. Again, people don't realize when they say things on posts. This is why I said nobody is too big to make mistakes or say the wrong things, regardless. Somebody told me Josh Allen wasn't going to start over Tyrod Taylor. Sir, Tyrod wasn't even.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he wasn't here.
Yeah,
he wasn't even in.
Didn't they release him?
Yeah, they got rid of him and then drafted Allen.
Him and Whaley both got released.
Yeah, at the same time, actually.
Oh,
was it the same day?
Yes, it was the same damn time. Yes,
the same day.
The three quarterbacks was
and then where did he go? Cleveland.
It was
Cleveland.
It was AJ McCarron. It was AJ McCarron, Nathan Peterman, and Josh Allen. And I can tell you right now that Nathan Peterman had the best OTA because I was there. Had the best OTAs out of all three.
Don't piss me off.
They played AJ McCarron in the last game against the Bears because remember he got injured. Remember, AJ McCarron got injured. They sent AJ McCarron off. Remember, for Pitt, sent him off, and then Nathan Peterman started. Originally, the plan was to bridge AJ McCarron to Josh Allen eventually. That was the initial plan. But when AJ got hurt, dealt him off. After
now we got to start him.
The preseason, they dealt him off after he played the game against the Bears. Nathan Peterman was your starter. We all know how that turned out. Josh Allen ended up being your starter. So you can't sit up here and say, well, just because you get thrown to the wolves means that you can't be a good player or that a player can't excel after a while. Sir, we don't even evaluate those type of quarterbacks until year 2 if they're boom or bust. My other thought was this. Did they have that same energy for Jamarcus Russell? Because I heard the excuse. I heard the excuse. Well, Matt Eberflus was his coach. Yada, yada, yada. Matt Eberflus was his coach. Okay. You want me to cry a river because he was
They gave him a blank tape of film and asked him if he watched it. He lied and said he did.
Right, but here's the thing.
It was shit on the tape.
Right, but you want me to cry a river because Caleb Williams was hyped as the guy coming out of USC because of all the talent he had. So he played with Matt Eberflus. And you want me to cry a river? Sir, you didn't have that.
And that hill is crazy to die on too when you see the history of USC quarterbacks in the league.
Okay, again,
USC quarterbacks don't usually do well at all.
Pac-12 quarterbacks aren't usually great anyway, unless you're Justin Herbert or this year's Bo Nix. I'm not understanding. Again,
just saying, unless you're an Oregon quarterback.
Say this again. Like I'm gonna say this again. It is not written in the stars that Jordan Love would have just struggled. he was thrown to the wolves. That is making a hypothetical question, and usually we a hypothetical statement, and usually we don't do hypotheticals. You definitely shouldn't do hypotheticals when it comes to draft stock. You shouldn't. What happened to Zach Wilson? Exactly. What happened to Mac Jones?
Zach Wilson's still picking up panties in his living room.
I'm sorry.
Mac Jones he could be a very serviceable backup.
Right.
Yeah, Zach Wilson is still picking up his teammates' mother's panties in his living room.
Where was the energy for these quarterbacks? If we sitting up here talking about, because Caleb Williams got thrown to the wolves with Matt Eberflus. You know what's so funny? Yeah, I did some research. So I looked into Caleb Williams' stats last year. Caleb threw 21 and 6. Guess what Caleb's stats are this year?
About the same.
The damn same. Oh, but here's the other thing.
Gentlemen, I'll be right back.
But here's the other thing. And all you 716ers on here can attest to this because you've been subjected to it millions of times. Didn't a whole lot of folks have weird energy about a certain quarterback with 58% completion rate in their first season?
Yeah, and we always get reminded of that.
Huh?
I don't know why.
Oh, yeah. Huh? I'm just wondering, Andy, have you heard that before?
I have.
Oh, tons of times. First three
Way
seasons.
too many times.
Until he had his
That's
first
what I thought.
300-yard game. Until Josh Allen had his first 300-yard game, we couldn't hear
in year 3. Say it.
Yeah.
In year 3.
Okay. So once again,
I'll say it again. Year 3.
Right. And once again, I'm going to preface it and ask, what's Caleb's completion rating this year? What's his completion percentage? Oh, that's right. It's 58% in year 2.
Yep.
Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson is his offensive coordinator, legitimately, because you can't even tell me who the Chicago Bears offensive coordinator is without Googling it. Go ahead. Put it in the comment section if you know. Can you even tell me who Green Bay's offensive coordinator is without Googling it?
It's Matt LaFleur.
No, actually,
Yeah,
Matt LaFleur. Yes, again. So
it's like, who's our defensive coordinator?
How is it that you giving passes to year 2 players with better coaching? Because Ben Johnson is a better coach, right? Better
Ben Johnson's a good coach.
But you gave JA-17 a bunch of flack for year 1 with Kelvin Benjamin as his legitimate 58%.
Badass Kelvin Benjamin.
No energy. But you have no energy for year 2 under Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams, whose completion percentage is 58% right now as we speak. No energy, huh? None. And that's where I got pissed off when I had to hear about wildly inconsistent Jordan Love. Pump the brake. Pump your brake.
I'll be right back, guys.
Foremost.
I gotta go in.
Jordan Love stay whooping your ass. Wildly inconsistent. You talking about wildly inconsistent quarterbacks, but he stay whooping your ass. Number 1. Number two, you tried to use the he's not under Aaron Rodgers for 3 years, even though we don't even value quarterbacks and don't call them boom or bust until year 2 or 3. So what difference did it make if you got sent to the Wolves or you sat behind Aaron for 3 years? There's nothing written in the stars that says Jordan Love wouldn't have done the same thing Caleb Williams is doing right now.
And thank God he did sit behind Aaron.
But I bet you money you wouldn't have gave him the same pass you giving Caleb though. Caleb getting a pass right now.
So where you think he would have been towards if he didn't sit behind Aaron in 3 years?
He'd be in year 6. And here's what it gets to my point about yesterday. Guess what? Guess what I watched Jordan Love do again? Instead of moving the chains, when you play good teams, really good teams like Chicago, I give them credit. They're a really good team. When you play the best team in the league like Denver and you're up 2 scores, you're trying to take a kill shot. First of all, number 1, the kill shot not only got Christian Watson injured, but it also got intercepted by Patrick Surtain, which was a phenomenal play by him, by the way.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was.
I'm not taking nothing away from him. It doesn't matter if he wasn't getting beat up. Sir. We don't, again, regardless of Caleb Williams getting beat up, when you're a number 1 overall pick, you get sent to the Wolves.
By default.
A late first-round pick. And they weren't putting Jordan Love in regardless of whatever, ready or not.
What was everybody saying about the Bears when Justin Fields was there?
Again, this is
you know what I'm saying? He wasn't helping that boy.
Again, but watch this though, because we're gonna talk about he wasn't getting beat up. Cry me a river. You know, when you the overall first round pick, when you the first pick, first 1 through 15, you're going to get thrown to a team that probably was shitty, right?
Garbage.
So you're probably gonna start, right? You're probably gonna start, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So regardless, 1, 2, we don't even consider quarterbacks being boom or bust until after year 2 into year 3. So what did it matter? Yes, Jordan Love benefited from sitting behind him for 3 years, but he was going to do that anyway. Yes, he played at Utah State. Duh. I know where he played. He played at Utah State. So yeah, regardless of the fact, he was sitting behind Aaron, whether he was ready or not, like the Fuji song, like I said earlier. These motherfuckers talking about something they was going to trade Aaron Rodgers for Jordan. Are you out of your fucking mind? Context matters.
Over there in Green Bay decided to look over here Utah State for a quarterback. Who the fuck?
Again, but that's what they was trying to tell me. All these aficionados was trying to tell me this morning, and this is why I got pissed off, because context matters. Number 1, Aaron Rodgers just came in MVP season. Number 2, legitimately, he said that he needed more because he couldn't get over the hump when it came to the 49ers. Number three, and here's the big one. He also wanted the contract extension. What is Green Bay good at? Developing players. So what did Green Bay turn around and do? They did what we call the petty move and drafted Jordan Love late first round. Because guess what? Green Bay was damn good that year, so they had no choice but to draft late in the round. They drafted Jordan Love. So regardless if reps or not, he missed first reps sitting behind him, but he didn't get beat. So what? If he played in year 1, 2, or 3, is no telling what Jordan Love would have been in the first 3 seasons. Josh Allen literally was not picked as the starter and still ended up playing. And we know what Josh Allen turned into in year 3. So what's your point? Again, this is why I said, what's your point? Wildly inconsistent. He's played only 3 seasons, sir. He's only played 3-4 seasons, sir. He still has to learn, and this is where it comes back to that game. Instead of moving the chains, he decided to keep trying to go for that kill shot. He tried it against the Bears. It changed the game. The momentum of the game against the Bears. Turned around this week. Did the same thing with the Denver Broncos. Turned around and did the same thing with the Denver Broncos.
I wouldn't consider Jordan Love as an inconsistent quarterback. I don't think he belongs into that echelon of quarterbacks. All 3 years that he's played, they've won 10+ games. He's not inconsistent.
So watch this. This is why I said, and this is why I said.
And I remember they whooped Dallas ass that one play.
No, that don't matter. Hold on. Watch this. That don't matter. None of that matters. I tell you, because he sat for 3 years under Aaron Rodgers, but he's only played 3-4 seasons. Yet, again, I don't think a lot of people put this into consideration either. He had to play behind a Super Bowl winning 4-time league MVP quarterback in Aaron Rodgers for a team that has only had 2 quarterbacks prior in 25+ years. Do you know what pressure that comes with? Do you know what the pressure is for that?
That's got to be boom or
bust. That's incredible pressure
coming out of that. But no, that's not even considered. But we sitting up here giving 58% throwing Caleb Williams fucking passes because it's year 2, but he's with Ben Johnson. I thought he was. I mean, supposed to be so great under Ben Johnson first year, and he's got the same numbers he had last year.
And this is where I said when I answered your question, I said 3 years because this is first year under Ben Johnson. Rome ain't building in a day, you know what I'm saying? So maybe he gonna need that 3rd year to show you what he need to show you for real.
Absolutely, and that's why I brought it to the attention when I said JA-17 because a lot of y'all aficionados was talking shit about Josh Allen being 58% in his first season. Don't say you didn't say that 1,000 times over.
And too.
1,000 times over. I'm sorry. When did the Bills moved up to get him? Do you know what the Bills' original pick was that draft? It wasn't
17.
too far behind.
It was they had to come up from 22. It was like 21 or 22.
They weren't that good of a team. They went to the playoffs, but they weren't that good of a team. According to many, they weren't that good of a team. 2017 when they went to the playoffs. Remember? Doug Whaley and your boy Tyrod got shipped the same year right after.
I really think it happened on the same day too. I think they both left him.
But hold on, the same energy.
I gotta go back and look though.
The same energy not given for that. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about being consistent. Once again, you want to talk about inconsistent. The word inconsistent. Well, guess what? Be consistent when it comes to your judgment of quarterbacks. Because obviously, none of y'all have been consistent when it comes to y'all judgments of quarterbacks.
Now with the Bears, we can see if they can get some consistency.
Pass.
Now, if they win the division and he plays well, we can start to see a little consistency with him. But he has to. If they do that, he has to be the catalyst in that, though.
And Daryl, you know what?
You can't be a top pick and we winning in spite of you. You gotta make your stamp on the game. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know what pisses me off? That it's gonna be easier for his ass now.
Yeah.
Micah gone for the year, torn ACL.
That sucks.
Christian Watson might come back this week though. So that Bears game may not be as easy as everybody thought it was going to be without Micah Parsons, because last I checked, the Packers was winning without Micah Parsons. So don't get it confused. Yeah, we mad as hell. Micah played his heart out this year.
He did.
He played his heart out.
But
those talking about something they won the trade because he got injured, man, chew glass. Chew glass. That's a damn shame. That is
they won
Quinnen
Williams. Williams.
We talk about in poor taste. If we talk about what people say on shows, we on post too. Okay, keep the same energy.
Yeah, that's rooting for somebody to get cheering, somebody to get injured. That's bullshit, bro. Like, and you know what? Mahomes beat my ass every year. When he tore the ACL, I said, "Oh, damn, that's fucked up."
Yeah,
but I didn't want to see that.
You know what? It's a good thing about that whole thing, though, is that it didn't take a torn ACL for them to get knocked out of the playoffs. They were already going to get knocked out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's one thing that everybody can hang on their hat is, you know what? It wasn't us that knocked them out. They knocked themselves out by losing all them games and playing like shit.
Mm-hmm. I look at it like this. You should never root for a player to be injured, but I don't have to feel sorry for them getting injured too. I just ain't gonna celebrate it.
Yeah, I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm never gonna celebrate someone.
Oh, I ain't crying about it. I'm just like, oh damn.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
I'm just talking about people in general, because you know somewhere right now, Chris Collinsworth is in the fetal position crying.
Yeah, we gotta. Did somebody check on him?
That would be your boy. That would be your other boy, Nick Wright. Would be.
Did anybody do a wellness check on any of them?
I wanted to watch that morning show so bad that they had today because I knew they were going to tear right into Nick Wright.
Oh, that's okay. I'll tear right into him. No problem. Nick Wright. Get Nick Wright's Chiefs liking. Tim Purnell's Chiefs liking. I got respect for Dwayne Woodley, so I ain't even gonna add him in this because
Dwayne cool.
in real this whole time. But for the rest of you, Tim Purnell, Nick Wright, Chris Collinsworth, get your Dick Wright and fan base Chiefs liking asses the fuck out of here too, along with the Chiefs too. Get them the fuck out of here too. 6 and 8. I don't want to hear no excuses. They don't get no excuses. They don't give the same energy. Oh, watch this. Well, Patrick Mahomes didn't have the same offense this year. Patrick Mahomes.
They got a whole wide receiver that shouldn't really be playing football.
That same energy to other quarterbacks. I don't want to hear shit. If you're gonna keep it consistent, keep it consistent. Once again, Patrick Mahomes ain't getting no fucking pass this year. He ain't getting no pass. I'm sorry that his ACL injury happened, and that shouldn't have happened. And it's sad because Patrick Mahomes is obviously damn near on GOAT status now.
He's
as a quarterback.
Did you guys
damn near on GOAT status now? And
he's already there.
And let's be clear, he is the final boss usually. But guess what? Since the final boss got his ass whooped to them Philadelphia Eagles, who I can't stand that fan base either. That fan base, that arrogant ass fan base.
And they got even more arrogant after that.
You nor your team has been the same since that ass whooping. But we got a whole bunch of aficionados and dick riders, excuse my French, not sorry, who 2 weeks prior, see you in February. They going to the Super Bowl. Now y'all singing like Anne-Marie, and fucking Brandy and Monica singing slow R&B songs on how your team is so dookie. Now, what happened?
But if I could be real,
what happened, baby? What happened?
If I could be real though, even as a Bills fan, I was like, yo, I'm not believing they out of it till they literally tell me they cannot participate in the playoffs.
Which is not.
And now it's official. So.
I agree.
Did you guys see the Chris?
I totally agree with that one.
The Chris Jones interview. They interviewed him today, and he didn't know that they were eliminated from the playoffs. I don't know how. How do you not know you were eliminated from the playoffs?
Yeah. Get the Chiefs, get them the fuck out of here. The Cowboys, the Cowboys
swim already. I mean,
the Bengals, get them the fuck out of here.
I mean,
get all three of them out of here.
Y'all just fell to the Chargers at home, just got swept, and he like, yo, we still got a chance. No, you don't. No, you don't.
The Chargers smoked your boots this year. It's okay.
You got swept by the Chargers.
We knew that the Chargers was gonna get better. We knew that. It's okay. You at home sitting for February and January this year. You at home sitting. It's okay.
Yesterday was beautiful. I just have to say for myself.
Well, it's fine. Get all 4 of them teams the F out of here. And guess what? Next week, when the Pittsburgh Steelers, hold on, watch this. Next week, when the Pittsburgh Steelers win again, they may not beat Detroit. But the week after, if they win the week after, guess what? Guess what you could do? Guess what you could do with the Baltimore Ravens? Get them the fuck out of here too. Get them the fuck out of here too. Because Stephen A. and all of them crowned them Super Bowl champs way before the season even started.
Mm-hmm.
They was crowning them champs preseason and when the season started. Oh, they favored in all the games. They should win every game. Yada yada yada. Then we watched them blow an 18-point lead against the Bills week 1, and it ain't been the same since. Get them the fuck out of here too.
They started 1-5.
Huh?
They started out 1-5, didn't they?
1-6.
1-6.
1-6. No, yeah, it was 1-5.
It was 1-5. Okay.
1-5.
Still,
and Lamar's still not the same.
Get them out of here too.
He's still injured. He's just not saying anything. He's not moving the same way that he normally moves. He's not scrambling the way, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's something off with Lamar, and I can't put my finger on it at all, but he's not the same this year. I mean, yes, he's
got
got
his
a
heart
nice
ripped out. That's what
completion.
it was.
He's got a nice completion rate and things like that. Like the stats look nice, but the wins don't. Like you can have all the best stats in the world, but if you're not winning games, it doesn't mean anything.
And even yesterday wasn't. I don't think yesterday was impressive to me. I mean, it's Cincinnati. You know,
it wasn't an impressive win. I mean, yes, they zipped them. You know
yeah,
what I mean?
that was the best part. That was the best part about it.
It was embarrassing. It was embarrassing. It was embarrassing.
Oh yeah, definitely embarrassing. You never want to get zipped.
You beat them 32-13. You beat them 32-13 in Baltimore. Who would have said that Cincinnati would go home and put up a goose egg 2 weeks later against the same team you just beat by 19? Nobody. Get them the fuck out of here too. Trash ass. Get them sorry garbage putty cats the fuck out of here too that don't know how to treat players appropriately. Get them the fuck out of here too. I'm tired of half these damn teams. I said the Bengals wasn't making the playoffs.
Cincinnati really don't have a GM. They really don't have a general manager.
No, they really don't.
They have guys that they have a guy that does GM duties, but they don't have an actual general manager.
The owner makes all the decisions. They got Jerry Jones.
That's how cheap their ownership is, dude. That's how cheap Mike Brown is. Just everything to save a buck.
This shit is,
bro.
Everything
Jerry Jones Jr.
Everything that Mike Brown can do to save a buck, he does.
Oh shit! You gotta love Cincinnati.
Guess what?
You own an NFL team. Get a general manager.
You need a general manager.
Guess what? And I'm gonna be a general manager keeping up on all these teams that's gonna be getting the fuck up out of here and out of the playoffs. Oh, by the way, in 2 weeks, I can't wait. You know what the best karma gonna be? Is this week when we play the Chicago Bulls. Because you know everybody was jumping on the bandwagon again this week. Oh, Michael Parsons is off. Oh, the Bears is gonna beat the Packers this week. I'm gonna die laughing when it's the same result without Michael Parsons this week. And then when y'all lose to Detroit the next week, you could pack up Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams, Peyton Fingernail having ass the fuck out of here and get them the fuck out of here too. I can't wait 2 weeks from now. Get them the fuck out of here too.
I remember I did say the Bears was going to win the North.
Everybody was jocking.
Why? I like the Bears. I don't know what's going on with that.
Get them out of here too. And you know what? That's why I'm so mad about this whole injury shit. Because we sitting up here making it easier for them. I'm so mad right now about that. I'm so highly upset about that.
I want to add something to you. Get the fuck out of here. Can I just add those AFC East championship T-shirts that they had up there yesterday? You get them the fuck out of here too.
Oh, the New England Patriots?
Oh yeah, please.
They couldn't wait to
chalk
put that
them shits as far as you can throw them motherfuckers.
Get them the fuck out of here too. You up 21-0.
Can we all agree Bo Nix had the best game of his career yesterday though?
Yeah,
we'll get there.
Yeah, I'm
talking
about
in order for them to beat Green Bay, he had to have that type of game.
Okay, let me be very clear. First half, no, he didn't. First half, Green Bay was in their ass, heavily in their ass. I literally was like,
it was a tight defensive game. That whole first half was tight.
Hey, listen,
I'm like,
I like how he responded to y'all defense, though. I like how he responded to y'all.
Oh, absolutely, but it changed.
Y'all was getting there.
Soon as those two players got injured, the whole game changed. I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, you're right.
That bomb. First and foremost, number one, Jordan Love damn near had 300 yards passing in a half. The first half. That second quarter, Green Bay lit their ass up in that second quarter.
I remember before he threw that interception, I said, yo, don't be testing Patrick Surtain like that.
Tearing that ass up. Remember the first pass he threw was at Patrick Surtain to start the game.
I said, okay.
I said Green Bay coming out to make statements.
Yeah, I seen that. I was like, whoa.
I said they coming out.
I said, all right, you ain't scared. I like that.
I said, this is what I'm talking about. You beat the Bears, come back the next week because everybody think you're going to lose to Denver. I'm like, and you come out aggressive and you move the chains and you do what you was doing. Jacobs was having a game too. I'm like, okay, good. They come out at half And then he threw that damn bomb. I'm like, dude, move the chains.
Wait, hold on.
Chains. Why are you doing that?
I want to, that catch by Jacobs, bro, in the end zone, bro. That's one of the best catches I ever seen by a running back. I ain't even lying to you.
Yes, sir. And they thought Josh Jacobs couldn't catch out the backfield. Now,
he looked like a wide receiver on that thing.
As soon as that interception he threw and Christian Watson got injured, it changed the whole game because Christian Watson is your fastest receiver. So they had to change the offensive scheme. Now you don't got Christian Watson and Matthew going 8. Because remember, he was getting passes to Wicks. He was getting passes to Reed. Reed started balling. He started getting all them passes to the tight ends. The tight
ends. Do we have one of your wide receivers?
Like, dude,
they are absolutely. They're definitely missing Tucker Kraft right now.
Yes, and they're missing Tucker Kraft, and that already pissed me off.
If y'all had Tucker Kraft, oh my god,
bro, that's okay. So watch this.
Missing him really bad.
For those who will talk shit this year, you won't talk shit next year because let's be clear, Wyatt is out. Van Ness has been out. These are first round picks, by the way, that I'm talking about right now. Wyatt out, Van Ness out, Tucker Kraft out. Tucker Kraft wasn't the first rounder, but still, Tucker Kraft out. Tucker Kraft has been out, and now Micah Parsons. But guess what? Micah Parsons will be available for the beginning of next year. Believe that. So you're going to have to deal with them all over again being healthy. And hopefully this time they don't all get injured. Injuries happen. Let's be clear. They happen.
When I saw
there's injuries that change entire seedings. The Micah Parsons injury changes entire seedings, by the way. For those who don't,
major impact. Major impact.
The seeding, look at this
very major impact because the pressures, it's going to be a lot less pressure because you had Gary on the other side to match Micah Parsons. You know what I mean? It was so nice because they got pressure almost every single down. It's
have to send blitz, and you didn't have to send blitzes. Now
right.
Hathaway,
I mean, you have to change your own defense. Yeah.
Yes, he's got to change it up now.
Now they got to disguise it. Yeah. Now they
yes, you got to disguise blitzes the whole 9 yards now. Absolutely, I agree. It pisses me off.
And the way that, like, because I know that I know you're a Green Bay Packers fan, and I've heard you bitch and moan about LaFleur the whole season, and I do agree with you. He's not the right coach for Jordan Love.
Watch out with Matt the whole bitching and moaning thing. No. I don't bitch
and moan. No. Because I agree.
Watch out now.
Because I watched
bitching and moaning.
Nah, ain't no bitching and moaning when you telling facts.
No.
Those are facts.
But listen to me though. I agree with you that LaFleur needs to go because Jordan Love is a downfield thrower. LaFleur is an east-west thrower as a coach. He wants to do the West Coast thing and take certain shots. Jordan Love wants to fucking air it out. Like, you can see it. He just wants to air the fucking ball out. And that offense that they run is not a match for him. And if they can get a match for either Matt LaFleur can stay and not call the plays, or get an offensive coordinator that's going to want to throw the long ball, like a Daboll. You know what I mean? Like, that, I believe that is the change that they need to get them over the top, because I know that I listened to everything that you've said over the whole season about LaFleur, and I agree with you. He's not a right fit for that offense anymore. He was before when Jordan Love was coming up, learning, but now that Jordan Love is coming into his own and he's getting more comfortable with those downfield throws, the offense that they're running, they're only doing it in certain spots. There's always got to be a downfield person for that team because Jordan Love is a weapon. He really is a weapon. He's a very good quarterback.
Oh, he's wildly
but
inconsistent.
I believe that him and Matt.
Go ahead.
But I believe that he needs more downfield throws during the game with the game flow. That's what I think, and I think that the disconnect is between the play calling and the type of style Jordan Love is as a quarterback. That's what I totally
100% agree with you, and that's the reason why I said Jordan Love did not learn from the last game trying to take kill shots when you're playing against good teams. That can come back to haunt you. Momentum can swing. That interception when Patrick Surtain dove for that, made that play, changed the entire game after that.
Yeah.
The entire game. Then watch this. Not only did Christian Watson get hurt, but it changed the complexion of the game because guess what Micah Parsons ended up having to do now? Because Bo Nix now is feeling himself and he rolling out the pocket. Guess who was doing that same shit last week? Caleb Williams doing that same roll out the pocket shit last week. Bo Nix, they're not going to like this. But see, now, right now, if I said Bo Nix was better than Caleb Williams, people will have a fucking conniption fit right now. But would I be wrong for saying that?
No, I agree with that.
Okay. All I'm going to say is Bo Nix hit targets yesterday. And I mean in an immense way to where they beat Green Bay hitting them targets. Caleb couldn't get the job done the week prior.
But he had opportunities.
Bo Nix got the job done. I ain't gonna hold you. He had a phenomenal game in the second half.
Caleb, before he threw that interception in the end zone to y'all, he had opportunities. He made the plays.
I'm telling you,
He's a gunslinger.
I was highly annoyed. I felt like they let them off the hook. Yeah, I felt like they let Denver off the hook after that. They let them off the hook. The whole game they can have totally changed. Sean Payton with his confident ass when they interviewed him at half, he was like, "Oh yeah, I like the score. We up such and such up. We down such and such and such." And I'm like, he done did some game planning at half. He was in that locker room. And again, for those who claim that Sean Payton couldn't coach, Lord have mercy.
Oh, he's a great coach.
Lord have mercy.
He's a great coach. I just don't like
those who claimed he couldn't coach. I wonder who eating crow off that, because I heard that too. People were saying Sean Payton is not a great coach anymore. Yada yada yada. Oh, okay. Oh, he ain't. All right. Well, see what he doing now.
He made Cortland Sutton look like Jerry Rice yesterday.
Bro. Again, can I ask you a question? What wide receiver on?
That's all play calling.
The top 10 receiver.
That's all play calling.
Denver got top 10 receivers?
No.
Okay. Green Bay got top 10 receivers.
No, you don't have a top 10. You guys have a bunch of guys in the mix.
You have a great nucleus. You have a great nucleus.
Yes. But not a top 10.
By the way, hold on. I got to answer this real quick, y'all. I got to answer this. Marcus, you said Jordan Love would beat Trey Lance if he would have played. You know what's funny? Trey Lance would have beat the Cowboys too. Since you got jokes. Trey Lance would have beat y'all too.
Because Jordan Love walked into Dallas and just whooped their ass, man. That shit was crazy.
We just watched J.J. McCarthy whoop your ass yesterday, and you're talking
what? That was even worse.
Yo, J.J. McCarthy.
J.J. McCarthy?
He was like, J.J. McCarthy? Are you serious? Yo, J.J.
I know Dallas' defense was trash, but damn, you know.
So hold on.
He might not have looked good the previous games, but he's been looking pretty good the last 2 weeks.
So watch this. I got something to say, and I dare one of them. I dare Marcus to say something smart off what I got to say, and I'll put even more premise to it. Yes, Quinnen Williams is the future and a great talent. 3 at his position, but guess what I've seen from the Dallas Cowboys the last couple of weeks? Don't him and Kenny Clark still got a pass rush at some point? Your corner shouldn't be that damn shitty that J.J. McCarthy is surgically working yesterday. Where was Quinion and them yesterday?
Quentin Williams is a pass rusher.
I'm sorry. Where was they on the pass rush?
He used to play for the Jets, and I'm a Bills fan. We used to see him twice a year, so he is a pass rusher.
Right. So where was he yesterday?
He wasn't nowhere to be found yesterday.
I'm just saying, where was he yesterday? Where was he the other week when y'all got y'all boots smoked? I mean, y'all did beat the Eagles and Chiefs. I give you that. Y'all beat them. But outside of that, what happened?
Sure, everybody beat the Chiefs.
Exactly.
I'm just saying, what happened after that? This is what I'm wondering. I'm looking at your schedule. When did Quinion Williams? Because Quinion Williams and Kenny Clark came out from that Micah Parsons trade.
I think they've been there.
Right. They had two good games.
Plus, they got the Packers late first round, which is going to be a second. Late first rounders are considered early seconds. But okay. Again, where was they at yesterday? Where was they at when it mattered the most? Where was they at when you was getting your boots smoked? Again, J.J. McCarthy surgically just decimating your secondary that you told me was supposed to be good. DaRon Bland. He had one good season and gave up all them yards. Trayvon Diggs had one good season and you ain't even seen him. Where he at? Is he still on Twitter? Is he using his Twitter fingers?
He's still begging for a sandwich at halftime.
I mean, I'm just asking for a friend. Oh, and by the way, what happened to that $60 million quarterback yesterday? When it mattered most, what happened? Where was he at yesterday? I'm just wondering. This is why I'm saying, if you gonna sit here and talk about and I got annoyed because this isn't just a 1 week thing. I feel like this is an attack on Jordan Love, that they've been attacking him for weeks upon weeks all of a sudden. Jordan Love is just wildly inconsistent. Jordan Love is this. Jordan Love is that. Jordan Love will give up the penny. Yada, yada, yada. Yet,
Jordan Love is a top 10
bust your ass multiple times. I'm sorry. Have y'all even beaten Jordan Love? Since Jordan Love been a quarterback? The answer would be no.
I don't know, but why? I don't know where somebody would get wildly inconsistent from when they were talking about Jordan Love.
Again, I'm trying to figure this out myself, even though Jordan Love has done nothing but produce. I'm just wondering. By the way, Jordan Love has produced with no legitimate number ones.
And then he widely regarded as a top 10 quarterback. You can't be a top 10 quarterback and wildly inconsistent. It just don't make sense.
That don't make no sense, no.
And let's be clear. He had Aaron Jones for a year. They traded Aaron Jones and got Josh Jacobs as a runner. Josh Jacobs has been very good with the Green Bay Packers, by the way. Very good. Very. But he has no number one receivers. Yet he's done nothing but produce and win playoff games. Something that your team can't do.
Jordan Love is better than Jalen Hurts.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. You really gonna start some shit now. They think Caleb Williams is better than Jordan Love.
Twice in the same play.
And then here come the Philly fans. Oh Lord!
Don't even do that. Please don't do that.
Well, I mean, we didn't cover the Raiders Eagles yet, did we?
Why? Because they got 31-0 shutout.
Yeah, there ain't no point to talk about that one.
My naps on Sundays before I take the road are longer than that. What was it? 2.5 hours? Like it was the
49ers head cheerleader would have beat the Cowboys. Again,
you know what I mean? Like
find that to be funny. He's just making assumptions, assumptions and trying to make it as if it's a fact. Saying that Jordan Love would have been Trey Lance, that's an assumption. That's a wildly stupid assumption, especially when Green Bay has done nothing but develop talent at a NFL's best. Green Bay has got to be probably one of the best organizations when it comes to developing talent all across the board. And you thought Jordan Love was going to be Trey Lance somehow?
It's hard to. And is Alphabet saying that? Alphabet said that.
He said that if he'd have played as a rookie, he would have been Trey Lance. Miss me,
Mr. Who you play with matters said that.
Yeah, who you play with matters. Who's coaching you matters.
Matters, right?
I told you.
As far as I know, Trey Lance has never even
give him a
started
pass.
regular
I told
season
you.
NFL
That's
game.
why I got annoyed because I feel like it's an attack. I don't feel like it's just football. I feel like this is more of an attack on my team because it's my team, the Packers. So now we're gonna talk about Jordan Love is wildly inconsistent, just like they attack Josh Allen all the time too. I'm sorry, but you're giving Caleb Williams a pass in year 2 when he got Ben Johnson when he's 58% completion rating. But
I mean, I still got to hear about turnovers, so I mean,
You had all the energy in the world for Josh Allen in year 1 saying that 58% completion rating. He didn't have a 300-yard game until year 3. Yada yada yada. Everybody had to listen to all that. Now Josh Allen is the MVP. Now what you got to say? Oh, and Josh Allen doesn't have a
played
legit
like
number
one
1
yesterday.
Hold on. Josh Allen doesn't
Played
have a
like
legit
an MVP yesterday.
Oh, by the way, Josh Allen won his MVP without Stephon Diggs too, right?
Mm-hmm.
He became.
I remember the whole he wasn't fit without Diggs the thing that was going on. That was funny too.
I'm just saying, just for shits and giggles. I can't wait to see what happens like in the next couple years because if I don't see Caleb Williams do that in year 5 or 6, I'm just gonna wait.
So
like,
since we're talking about Buffalo, New England, we might as well cover
it.
Yeah, go ahead and yeah.
So,
I mean, New England gave up the 21.
So I'm gonna tell you how my emotions went through that game yesterday. The first touchdown, I got pissed off. The second touchdown he ran for, I was heated. And then when TreVeyon Henderson ran and they were up 21-0, I said, "This is how we're gonna go out. This is how we're gonna give them the fucking division." And then when I saw the touchdown and it was 24-7 at half, when I saw Josh come out and puke before he took the field in the second half, I said, "Oh shit, he just threw up. All right, this is gonna be a game now." Because his moniker is he throws up before every game. He doesn't throw up in the middle of the game ever. He threw up at halftime on the field. It was on camera. They didn't want to talk about it. I saw it. I was like, holy shit, he just fucking puked. My girl was in the car. She's like, was that what that was? I said, he just blew chunks on the sideline. I said, he's about to go out there and whip some ass. I was like, we might actually win this game. And then I'm sitting there watching it, and the emotions are going. And when I saw the time of possession in the second half, I said, "Why can't we literally couldn't do this in the first fucking half? Like, what the fuck are we doing right now? Like, and they're just not. They're keeping that defense on the field. That defense was gassed. They had nothing left in New England on that defense. They were gassed. That offense, they kept it so Drake May had to be perfect to earn that MVP and the win. They literally kept him off the field as much as possible. And that was the key to the game yesterday, was keep their offense off. I mean, that was clearly like when Henderson broke off that second run, I said, "Oh fuck, man." I'm like, we just put all that work in to get this win. And I'm like, we just give it back to
him. Well, see, DJ, when they scored that second long rushing touchdown in the second half, I wasn't worried there because I go, why the fuck would they run that play to get that big ass gain for a touchdown? Now they're just putting their tired ass defense right back on the field, and look what happened.
Right, they got 10 more minutes to go. Fuck.
Exactly.
And I thought the same thing. I was like, Jesus. I was like, I felt like I was watching a Madden game. All right, I'm going to let this guy score and just do a long drive. You know what I mean? Because when you're playing Madden and shit, like sometimes you're thinking about that. I got 6 minutes left in the game. I'm down by 4. You know what I mean? I just scored a touchdown. Now I'm up by 3. I'll let this guy score real quick, and I'll just do a long drive and run the ball down his throat.
Right.
And that's literally what I thought I was watching last night was a Madden game, because that's what it felt like. It felt like someone playing Madden football smart. That's all it felt like yesterday. I was like, wow, man, this fucking game is crazy. It was a wild game. Thank God we won, because otherwise we'd just been looking at the 5 seed for 3 weeks.
I mean, we still may end up with the 5th seed given who New England has left, because they literally have Baltimore, and we really believe in Baltimore, and then the Jets and the Dolphins. So
watch out now. Don't think that Baltimore can't beat them though.
Yeah, but we also need one of the teams in the division to beat them. Remember,
well,
we went over this last week.
Well, you ain't getting that after what you watched tonight from Miami.
Yeah. Miami ain't doing it. They have the best chance.
I'm aware. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think New England will still win the division, but Buffalo and Houston are going to be the 2 teams that nobody else can play.
Being aware don't matter.
I almost kind of
what happens is what matters.
I almost kind of
what
want
happens is what matters. Being aware don't matter.
Now, because I do a podcast, it's like a pregame show, postgame show about the Bills, right? So yesterday on the pregame show, I picked the Bills to win 34-21. Usually, when we lose the first game against a division opponent, we come back and win the second one. John McDermott is actually 9-0 in the institute now. 9. He was 8-0. He's 9-0 now. And this morning, when I see all the Patriots fans on social media crying about the referees and how they helped us win the game in the second half, and I go back to the Kayshon Boutte catch that wasn't a catch.
Yep.
Right, correct.
And I go back to the end of the first half when the clock didn't run with 6 seconds left, and they ran a 6-second play.
Yep.
They were gifted 10 points.
Yes, they were.
So realistically, the score should have been 35-21 yesterday.
Well, then if you really think about it, if Buffalo didn't take their foot off the gas, Buffalo could have won that game by 2 scores yesterday.
Yeah.
Technically. But, again, the Patriots, this just tells me the Patriots wasn't ready to get it done yet. And Mike Vrabel, you are the only coach in 20 years that has given up a 21-point lead at home.
But see, Torres, hold on, though, because this is where I got to get you now. I remember you and Alphabets. It was after the Texans game.
Uh-huh.
And we was on here. We was all, shooting the shit or whatever. We told y'all, we do not trust Drake May or Mike Vrabel like that. These wins during the regular season is them doing what they got to do against piss poor team. I mean, they playing the Sun Belt Conference, basically. Minus a few people. Okay? That's not their problem. They got to play the schedule in front of them. But when you play a schedule like that, you're not tested. Yesterday was their first real test, if you want to be real about it. At home,
that's the first battle test, for sure.
Passing T-shirts in the locker room, 21-point lead, finished the job. Drake May disappeared the second half. When Josh Allen was doing this, Drake May was doing this. The real MVP, like you said earlier, the real MVP showed up and showed you what an MVP and being the MVP is about. We don't know what Drake May can do yet.
He takes that personal too.
All right, so do I get the rebuttal that
and
response?
He just got the best news of his life yesterday.
New dad played great.
The baby for a while, so he's known about that baby for most of the month.
I need to rebuttal that response, Mister. You gonna get me? That's fine.
Please.
Okay. Start off the conversation by saying context matters.
Mm-hmm.
Please, when you quote me, quote everything that I said. I didn't just say that Drake May and Mike Vrabel was like the hottest shit on God's green earth walking. What I said was, the question was, do you trust in the playoffs Drake May, Bo Nix, and them, and I said no, but I trust their team because of coaching, is what I said. And I said, I trust them more than I trust Sean McDermott. That's what I said. And guess what? Guess what? I'm a guy who stays 10 toes down on what I say and 10 fingers.
Of course.
And I'm still going to stand on that very same thing that I said. Here's why. For as much as the New England Patriots gave up a 21-point lead, it's the same thing that I will say that Buffalo, how the fuck did y'all let this team go 21-0 knowing that the division was on the line to begin with?
That's a fair point.
Sirs. Number two, you gave up 200 plus yards of rushing again.
249.
For 200 plus, I was being nice, but you had to give it the full total 249. So 249.
It's bad.
Rushing. Guess what will get you beat in the playoffs very quickly?
Yeah, let them run the ball
Not
all over
being
us.
able to stop the run will send you home very quickly. You know who you can ask about that? Just ask the Green Bay Packers about getting sent home early by the San Francisco 49ers multiple times because the 49ers could run the football and they played defense.
The Eagles last year.
You will get sent home. If y'all do that shit with Bo Nix and them in Denver, you getting sent home. You better not give up 249 yards to Denver and Bo Nix. You get sent home.
Especially not to R.J. Harvey.
Listen, it's a dangerous way to live.
The R.J. Harvey. You better not.
I don't know what they do with the second half. I don't know what they do. But the second half adjustments that they make, as much shit as we give Sean McDermott, and as much as I want to walk him out myself, he needs to get credit for that.
It's like Taylor.
Yeah, Sean McDermott did a phenomenal job of disguising shit yesterday defensively.
He needs to get credit for that.
Phenomenal job.
Yeah.
It's been tailored to have. It's been tailored to halves the whole season. We've outscored opponents.
Hold on, watch this. Now watch this.
Like 115. Like I think the differential is 115 points in the second half. But the differential is the other way in the first half. Like teams are outscoring us in the first half, but we're outscoring them more in the second half. It's crazy. That is nuts.
Right. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. I get it. You got to play 60 minutes.
Correct.
But I'm going to tell you, I'm going to say this. And as much as he done got on my nerves today, as the alphabets, I don't give a fish credit for swimming, nor do I give a bird credit for flying. You do not get data boys for putting out fires that you started. That 21-0 fire that y'all started that fire. 21-0, that fire got started because of Buffalo's inefficiencies. Y'all put out the fire. That's great. And got the win. Do not do that in the playoffs.
But see, I'm not interested in them I'm interested in the how. Because this the fourth time they've done it.
I get it. Watch this. That's 4 times in a regular season that you literally had to come back and put fires out. And in every one of those games, I can tell you either one of two things happened. The Bills defense didn't play up to snuff, or the Bills run defense didn't play up to snuff. Either or. And I'm telling you right now, just because, I'm going to say it, just because there is a possibility that Patrick Mahomes, Jackson, Joe Burrow may not be in the playoffs, this year. If you get your boots smoked this year,
walk everybody out. I walk everybody out.
4 AFC Championship game, and I almost want to say even then, if you get your boots smoked, I house immediate. If you lose in the first round, wild card,
I agree.
Gotta go.
I agree.
Dean gotta go. I'm clearing house. Josh Allen, you the new GM now.
No. No, wait.
That was me being funny.
Maybe when he retires.
No, that was me being funny. That was me being funny. But Josh Allen, we would be having the serious of conversations on what Josh Allen actually wants after the season. But I gotta figure out Sean McDermott. McDermott gotta go. Brady gotta go. Bean gotta go. All 3 of them gotta go. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm telling you the truth.
We have to at least get back to the AFC Championship game. At least.
But that's the problem, because people are gonna view this as Buffalo's easiest path to get to the Super Bowl.
It's already been talked about. It's already being talked
about. Oh, it's out there.
I was listening.
Yes.
Yeah, I was listening to a lot of the shows this morning when I was driving. Man, it's all like they said that if Buffalo doesn't take the reins on this, because now you won't have Lamar, you don't have Pat, you don't have Joe. How many other elite quarterbacks are going to be left in the AFC playoffs?
But
you know what I mean? Like, if this isn't your time, when is it going to be?
When you have a defense like this, the reason why we haven't won the Super Bowl is because of the defense.
Now watch this, but you need to name the quarterbacks because your defense has to play these quarterbacks.
That's what I'm saying.
Justin Herbert.
With a defense like this, how can anyone say, "Oh, this is your easiest path"? We have a fatal flaw. Anybody can expose, it's over.
No, they can say that. You want to know why? Because Joe, Lamar, and Patrick are top 3 quarterbacks or top 4 quarterbacks in the league. First of all, let's be very mindful. Let's be clear. The top 4 quarterbacks in the league is Josh.
They're all in the AFC.
Order, by the way. Josh, Patrick, Lamar, Joe. In that order, legitimately. Don't get it twisted because Matthew Stafford is having an MVP season this year. That Matthew Stafford is in that conversation of top 4 Mount Rushmore right now. Absolutely not. Those 4 are and they're all AFC quarterbacks, by the way, if you notice.
Right.
All 3 of them are gone.
Right.
Could be very well gone. Your quarterbacks in the playoffs are CJ Stroud, who's had minimum playoff experience. He has 1 playoff win. Drake May has 0 playoff
wins. He's had mediocre 2 seasons. You know.
Actually, hold on. He has 2 wins. CJ Stroud has 2 wins. No, CJ Stroud has 2 wins.
Yeah,
CJ has 2. I'm sorry. Yeah. 2 wins. Sorry. Correct.
That was what the first season, or it was first. Yes. The first season.
He won the first season, the first round, and the second season, the first round. Correct. Drake May has 0. Trevor Lawrence has won how many playoff games?
1.
2. They made the AFC Championship game a couple years ago.
He won 2. They went to the AFC Championship game a couple years ago. Jacksonville? Yeah, sure did.
It was Kansas City, Jacksonville to go to the playoffs or go to the Super Bowl.
Kansas City, Jacksonville. That was the game. Jacksonville damn near pulled it off.
Yeah.
They almost did. Yeah, they almost did.
Trevor has 2. Justin Herbert has how many?
That's disgusting.
0.
And then the last guy.
0. Yeah.
And then you got Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, ye faithful. 42-year-old quarterback. That's what they saying. You got people with 2 wins and 0 wins and 42-year-old quarterback. You can't get past them. When you gonna ever get
Yo,
past
all due respect, like I remember I said that I said it before, I'm gonna say it again. We beat the fuck out of Pittsburgh. So I'm not worried about that one.
Okay, here's what I'm going to say this. I'm just going to be honest.
All due respect to Aaron Rodgers, bro. I do not be worried about that dude. I swear to God I don't.
Yeah, I'm be honest. A lot of y'all talk a lot of shit about Aaron Rodgers, and they
It's not even talking shit. It's just at this stage of his career.
Nah, he's talking about me.
I'm not talking about just you, sir, but yes, you are one of them. But I'm not talking about just you. There's plenty of others.
I'm one of them.
I ain't just talking about you either, DJ Nico Shaw. There's a lot of others.
But at least you know. But at least you know that I will admit that I do talk shit about Aaron Rodgers. I do.
Yeah, but they talk so much trash this year.
I won't deny that he's a great quarterback or was a great quarterback. He shows signs of it a little bit still, but it's just that team I can't see getting past wild card round.
Pittsburgh at home. Pittsburgh at home.
Yeah, but
okay, watch
against who?
I tell you what. If Pittsburgh was to play the Chargers and Pittsburgh was at home, bye-bye, Justin Herbert. You going home. I'm telling you this right now.
I don't know.
With one wrist, with one hand.
I don't know.
One hand, one arm.
But they both got broken wrists. They both got broken
you know what I mean? That might cancel each other out right there.
Yeah, let me ask you a question real quick. I know TJ Watt did not play this week, but what is TJ Watt best for?
Getting after.
TJ Watt is best at strip sacking and forcing fumbles. You going in
with that offense?
You gotta get there though. You gotta get there.
Pittsburgh is winning the division, sir. I don't know if you know this, but Pittsburgh.
No, I'm talking about as far as like strip sacking Herbert. You gotta get to Herbert. Herbert can move. You gotta get to Herbert to do that.
Okay, that's nice. The best. Hold on. The best of mobile quarterbacks have gotten to Herbert. Herbert got. Matter of fact,
gentlemen,
wait a minute.
I'm gonna go drop.
Wait a minute.
I'll be right back.
Wait a minute. What was the game before the Chiefs? What was the game before the Chiefs that the Chargers won against Philly? Was that Philly?
That was Philly.
Philly got to him too. Philly got to him too. You think? And that was without. Carter. You think that they can't get to him? Pittsburgh can't get to him.
I ain't saying they can't.
Oh, they gonna get.
I mean, when you get to it, you got to beat. You got to knock him out the game because we ain't gonna come out.
Tua claim
these are the playoff
that's
seeds,
okay. Tua claim he can move too.
Steelers to beat the Chargers.
Thank you. That's all I'm gonna say. Tua claimed he moved too. What happened tonight? Huh?
Tua can't play unless it's fucking 80 degrees outside, and then even then he's not that good. So that's
Tua tonight. They got the Tua tonight. He was looking like tuna fish. Please don't. And I'm just saying this now. Do not let Cam Hayward get hot at the right time. That's a problem. Cam Hayward was a machine tonight. You didn't watch him tonight? Cam Hayward was a machine tonight. Pay very close attention to that. We're getting towards the end of the season. If that defensive line gets hot with Highsmith, Henbig, what is how you say his name? What's his last name?
You talking about Herbig, right?
You know who I'm talking about, regardless. Henbig or whatever his name is. TJ Watt, you let them get hot. You let that secondary get warm. Porter, Jalen Ramsey playing safety. You see what Jalen did tonight playing safety?
Yeah.
Asante Samuel, you let that secondary get warm. Pittsburgh gonna be a problem. Don't get it confused that Pittsburgh is because 42-year Aaron Rodgers. That's just an easy out. That is not an. I bet you they'll beat the Chargers. Matter of fact, watch this. Here we go. I'm gonna call my shot.
Uh-oh.
This for all the Pittsburgh Steelers fans out there too. If the Pittsburgh Steelers win the division, they will not go home first round.
Depending on who they play.
No matter who they play?
Not the Chargers. No, it has to be just the Chargers.
Okay,
The Bills. The Bills doesn't beat.
Because it's a chance Houston could get.
Houston,
you know what I mean?
Phenomenal defensive team. That's why I didn't say Houston. Houston, you gotta watch out for Houston too.
Yeah. We all gotta watch out for Houston.
But if it's the Chargers, oh yeah, the Chargers going home. The Chargers gonna go home. I'm telling you right now, Pittsburgh will send them home.
Because I like the Chargers defense. Their matchup against.
You see the matchup that's on here right now?
Yeah.
If this is the matchup. The Chargers going home. I'm telling you this right now. I'm telling you.
I think they'll put up a fight though. They got a good defense. I think they would. It would be closer than you know what I mean.
It's gonna be close, but they're gonna get sent home. I'm telling you this,
Andre.
Right
if this is the matchup, this is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna tell you this right now. Houston's gonna beat New England. Buffalo's gonna beat Jacksonville.
Yep.
The Steelers gonna beat the Chargers.
I agree.
And then Buffalo will beat Pittsburgh in the second round, and then.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I have no problem with Buffalo beating Pittsburgh in the second round, even though you got to go to Pittsburgh. I get it.
And the best part of that scenario, the two best defenses in the bracket will cancel each other out. They play each other.
And
so you have to choose them and then them. It's either or.
Yes, Denver will have to play Houston. That's the other. And this is why this might be the easiest path because one of them top defenses has got to take somebody out. Because if Houston is 7, Denver got to play Houston if they win the first round.
That shit would be a good ass fucking game right there.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Denver really. You gotta watch. Denver not out to clear. As much as I love Denver, let's be clear. Even though they beat the Packers this week, I'm not mad at Denver. But what I will say is Denver is gonna have a matchup first round regardless. Because if Buffalo just so happens to win, you gotta play Buffalo. If Houston don't beat New England, you gotta play Buffalo. If Buffalo beat Jacksonville, even though that's not written in the stars that Buffalo beat Jacksonville.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I don't like that matchup at all.
Do be having Buffalo
Houston versus New England?
now.
No, Buffalo and Jacksonville.
Jacksonville has Buffalo.
We had some fluky ass losses to Jacksonville.
Yes, you do. You got a couple
but
of them.
the last time we played them, we beat the fucking snot out of them.
Here, remember that Urban Meyer 9-6 game? The other Josh Allen had like 3 sacks.
I remember that game. I was bitching and moaning and throwing shit all over my house.
That's the type of shit. That's the type of shit I'm worried about with that matchup.
Yeah,
that's what I'm worried
this
about.
This is the playoffs too. Josh don't play
for
like
2
that
weeks. I had to hear who's the real Josh Allen.
Yeah,
I was so pissed off. I had to hear that shit for 2 weeks. But he had our number that game.
Yeah, but like I said, this is the playoffs, and as good as Jaguars have been, Josh Allen in the playoffs is a different fucking animal.
Yeah, it is. Like he's not the person that loses the games in the playoffs. He's the one that actually keeps us in it the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Denver is going to get a matchup because I do not see Pittsburgh being their first round matchup. Pittsburgh might win, but I do not see. Yeah, I don't see the Bills and Houston both losing.
Yeah.
The wild card. I don't.
Yeah.
One of them teams is winning. They wild card, if not both.
Mm-hmm.
If not both.
I see both
probably
in Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh very well could be the only home team. If this is the way the playoffs is going to be at the end, Pittsburgh could very well be the only team that wins their home matchup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's just being honest. Looking at it. So Denver would have to play Houston or Buffalo regardless. Even if New England does win against Houston, let's say they do, somehow they do win, you got to play Buffalo.
And we've already seen what that looks like.
That's not a fun matchup. That's not a real first round matchup you want to catch, especially when Buffalo already got a playoff game under them as well. It's not a matchup you want to get to. Josh Allen that's going to be a tough matchup. I'll tell you what.
There is a great scenario where the AFC. There's a great scenario where the AFC Championship could be played in Buffalo this year.
Oh yeah, it is a good scenario.
It's still a scenario, and Torch, I know what you about to say. It's still a scenario, which we still need help with that too. We could still get the 1 seed.
Nah, we ain't getting the 1 seed.
We still, it's a scenario we could.
It's a possibility, but
it's a small possibility, but it's still a possibility.
Yeah, I would have told you that it would have been even more of a possibility had Denver lost to Green Bay this week.
That's what I was hoping. Yeah, I was hoping y'all would have beat Denver. Then it would have been a real possibility. It's like slim. It's real slim though right now.
Yeah, Denver's gonna get that 1 seed.
But Denver plays. We go over this every week. That's crazy.
Because they're like 2 or 3 games ahead of everybody. You know what I mean?
Denver plays who this week? Coming up.
Click it and find out.
I'm on it right now, and I can't find it.
How about them Panthers and Saints, boy?
Oh, they play. So here's the fucked up situation too. Ready for this? Denver plays Jacksonville this week.
See what I mean? Like
so that's gonna be a seeding mover right there. Whoever win or lose, they seat and get moved. If Denver wins, they stay at number 1. If Jacksonville win, that means all types of seating get moved over here.
Yeah.
Do not let. This is terrible. Do not let Jacksonville win this week, and the Patriots somehow lose to the Ravens. You know that means Jacksonville will move up to the 2 seed,
and that means we got action.
We got hella action, right? You got hella action.
We got action. Because we beat Cleveland, and who did the Chargers play next?
The Chargers play. Well, I got it up here right now. The Cowboys. The Cowboys play. This is another one of those home
so
games.
Next week, Jacksonville could possibly pass up New England in the first round matchup. Would be us in New England again. Sign me the fuck up right now. Sign me up. Matter of fact, don't even touch the seasons no more. Just let it be like that. Fuck it. And I'm riding with that.
You know what's gonna be you know what's gonna be really annoying the next 2 weeks? All them bandwagon fans that dust off their Patriots jerseys and put their Chiefs jerseys away.
Hold on. So watch this. We got to do picks this week anyway, right?
Yep.
Let's do them now.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Yeah, let's do them right now. Rams Seahawks. And majority rules, by the way, when we do these picks.
I'm going Seahawks with this one.
Andy?
I can't bet against the Rams right now.
Yeah.
No Devontae Adams for the next 3 weeks.
I understand, but Puka Nacua is a different fucking breed.
Yeah, but I mean, that red zone target was really good for Matt Stafford the whole season.
And you know what? I'm going to go Seahawks.
I was on Rams, so this is a tie. We're going to have to put a tie up here, unfortunately.
And the only reason why I took the Seahawks is because there is no Devontae Adams on that field this week.
Well,
that's the only reason.
So
that's the only reason why I took.
So Devontae Adams is week to week. I think that the Rams are gonna rest him for the season. Yeah, I do think that the Rams are gonna rest him for the rest of the season just for the playoffs. So because he's older too, you got to think he's older in age. So Ty, Washington and Philly. We all picking Philly. Bye, Cowboys. Your only chance of making the playoffs was if Philly loses all 3 games. We all know that ain't happening. Goodbye. Bye, Dallas. See you later. Y'all chances is up. See ya. And that's a 1:00 game, by the way. The Washington Philly game is a 1:00 game. So y'all gonna know that y'all eliminated before y'all 4:25 game against the Chargers. But go ahead. All right. Green Bay and Chicago.
The Bears. Gotta do it to you.
Yeah.
It's such a hard game to call.
Yeah, I don't even. I can't even. Oh, yeah.
First of all, we own. Don't forget that we own Chicago. We are 13-1 against Chicago the last 14 meetings, and that one game do not count. We sat our rest. We rested our time. But go ahead and think that somehow Chicago, just because I'm telling you, I'm gonna be highly upset this week.
I gotta think. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was about to say I gotta pick Chicago because I picked them to win the division.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm actually thinking that it's going to be a Josh Jacobs heavy pounder game. It's in Chicago, right? Or is it in Green Bay?
It's in Chicago.
It's in Chicago. It's going to be a Josh Jacobs game, and I think he's going to get 2 tutties, and I think Green Bay's going to pull it out.
This one too, because I got Green Bay, obviously. You know I'm not betting against them. I think they're gonna be highly motivated because everybody is now gonna write them off. Media already writing them off.
Well, they're coming for the throat. You know what I mean? Because they're like, oh, I mean, and it's a controversial thing because their defense is so good with Parsons that it's so hard when you take that element away. It's going to be a closer game.
We was winning football games without Michael Parsons.
And I get and I get that, but you get accustomed to doing things for the season after you're missing your guy, and then when you finally get your guy back and you're getting your defense gelled, their defense is monstrous. You take that element. He's one of the best. He's definitely one of the best defensive ends in the game. I mean, we can't take anything away from Myles Garrett. He's gonna break Strahan's record this season. So Garrett is definitely, Myles, but he's playing for a shitty team. But it's almost like you take Myles Garrett away from the Browns. That defense isn't the same.
I had one this morning at like.
True.
So yeah, I'm taking Green Bay on this one.
Tie.
Saints. Oh, you know what? We got to go Seattle. I forgot. We got the comment section. Deborah said that the Sea Turds is winning. Seattle.
The Sea Turds.
And that would make them the first seed in the NFC.
Seattle. She said Seattle.
So who did they pick for the Bears and Packers? Because that 2 ties is crazy.
Put your comments in the comment section. Put the picks in the comment section. We need the picks. Yeah. We don't have these ties.
No ties.
Yeah, but we're also forgetting about one more team that just still keeps on living. San Francisco.
Yes.
Well, I'm gonna talk about them in a second.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Somebody tried to tell me that Chicago would make the playoffs before San Francisco. I'm like, you're out of your mind. Anyway, but go ahead. In Chicago. Oh, by the way, Chicago and San Francisco played the week after this Green Bay game coming up too.
Yeah, NFC's going to be sown in so many different ways in the next 2 weeks.
Oh, matter of fact, hold on. Let me also mention that Chicago plays the Detroit Lions as well. Your last 3 games of the season is Green Bay, San Francisco, and Detroit.
Yeah, they got a tough road.
Remember I said this.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Chicago making the playoffs. I'm gonna put this out there one more time.
Somebody's gonna get hurt.
Somebody is getting hurt, and I think it's Chicago. Watch what I tell you.
Now I tell you, if they lose that Lions game, they might not make the playoffs. The Lions is right behind them.
But the Lions need help too. They're on life support right now.
Yeah,
The Lions got to win out. The Lions got to win out too. Yeah, the Lions got to win out. The Bears would have to lose 2.
All the teams in the North make the playoffs.
Just remember.
3 out of the 4.
Just remember.
You know what I mean? That would be so crazy.
Just remember, Detroit has the tiebreaker on Chicago as well. Don't forget that. Do not forget. Detroit whooped that ass week 3. So
that's what I'm saying. If it work out that way,
and Detroit was the win out, which can very well happen. Because I mean, Detroit could beat Pittsburgh. Let's be clear. In Detroit, yeah, that could be. I'm gonna tell you now. If Detroit went out, it's over. Chicago is done. Chicago
with that run game, yeah, they're beating Pittsburgh with that run.
I tried to tell you this, but hold on. We're gonna get to the rest of these picks. We're gonna get to them. Jets, Saints.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say Saints.
Yeah, we all saying Saints. Ain't nobody saying the Jets. By the way, do you know that the Jets have 0 interceptions this year?
I believe it.
That's horrible. That's so horrible.
Do you know that they only have 3 turnovers for the whole season?
Jesus.
That's so horrible.
About as bad as football you can get, man.
With a top 3 defensive tackle for half the season, they couldn't get a turnover.
Yo, you is not gonna let this Quinnion Williams thing go. You are not letting that go at all.
Ah,
I like the pettiness. DJ, I love the pettiness. I'm the same fucking way. I don't
Bills, Browns. I cannot.
Bills.
and I don't want to beat Shador up too bad. I like Shador.
He lays an egg this week.
That makes one of us.
Tell you what. I tell you what. Y'all ready for this? Y'all not gonna like this.
Oh, come on, man. Don't do it. Don't do it.
If the Buffalo Bills get beat by the Cleveland Browns in Cleveland, I don't give a damn about the last 2 games of the year. I'm firing Sean McDermott in them now. I'm not even waiting to the playoffs.
You want to know how much?
No,
tickets are?
Absolutely. Huh?
You want to know how much tickets are in Cleveland for that game?
How much?
$38. $30 in the $5 section.
$32 for what section?
$38 to sit in the nosebleeds at the Cleveland game for the Bills game. $38.
Much is 100 tickets?
My boy called me and my boy asked me. They're like $130 for the really good seats.
It's not bad actually.
My boy called me and asked me if I wanted to go to the game. I said I'm not gonna go freeze my ass off in Cleveland. Fuck that. I don't care for $38. I'm still not going.
You could see history made, because as much as I do think that we're gonna win, Homeboy's gonna get his sack.
He gonna have like 3 sacks.
Exactly. He's gonna break the record. It's gonna be against.
Yeah,
Josh,
he's gonna
right?
break that. Yeah, he's gonna
break the record. Okay, watch this. Ready? I'm gonna call my shot. He is not breaking the record against Buffalo.
You crazy?
He only needs 1 sack.
We ain't got nobody that can block him, bro. You crazy?
Josh Allen is not getting. Josh Allen.
He gonna get him once. I'm telling you.
He will not.
He gonna get him once.
I'm telling you right now, Josh Allen will throw the ball away
I hope you're
50,000
right. I do not want to see
before
that.
he gives up the record sack on him. I'm telling you right now, Josh Allen is not going for that. He will not like that at all.
Clark went for it for
He's not trying to be a trivia question. He is not trying to be a Jeopardy
Well, you
trivia.
do say the Bills like being other people's story.
That's true. They do like being other people's story. And for that reason, I don't think Josh Allen wants to be that story.
But that's why I think he's going to get that sack.
I don't know. Not a Michael Strahan, Brett Favre. Do you know Michael Strahan broke the record on guess who?
Brett Favre.
Brett Favre.
Yes.
I know that. I saw it happen.
He is not. I'm sure you're older. At least mid-30s, 40s, mid-30s, 40s.
Shit, I'm 47.
I could see Buffalo being this petty. First play, Josh goes in, handoff to Cook. Then Josh comes out of play. Mitchell Trubisky comes into the game to make a pass and take the sack to break the record. And then Josh goes back.
You think Trubisky is gonna be the one to take? He's gonna be the one to fall on the sword.
I wouldn't even want that sack if I was fucking Myles Garrett. Like, nah, bring Allen back out here, dude. Don't give me Mitch Trubisky. The fuck?
Yeah. You know what? I could see Buffalo doing that too.
Hall of Fame highlight. He break the record. Fucking Mitch Trubisky falling under him and shit. No, turn it off. Don't fucking show that.
Mitchell Trubisky takes the sack. Takes the sack. Josh Allen is not. First of all, here's why I say 0 sacks for Myles Garrett against Josh Allen. Other players might have sacks against him, but if he see Myles Garrett coming, that ball is getting thrown away. You want to know why?
Quick.
Because Cleveland's offense ain't that damn good. Buffalo, exactly. Buffalo ain't got to worry about Cleveland.
I do like Quinshon Judkins.
I do like him too. Now, that's the other thing. See, so it's 2 things here. It's 2 things I'm going to mention about this game. Number one, if you lose to Cleveland, I swear for God, I will fire 1, 2, and 3. I don't give a damn.
You want to go with me? I'm going up there myself. You want to go with me? I'll go up there. We go up there together.
We can go. That would be highly.
Bring your press pass so we can get into the building.
That is highly disrespectful. Yeah. Okay. I can do that. That highly disrespectful to the season if you lose to Cleveland at this point in the season. And you just beat New England. You just came back 21-0 off New England. Go next week to lose to Cleveland. That's embarrassing. Just like I told Marcus, you win 2 games. You win 2 games against the Chiefs and Eagles, but then get your boot smoked by the damn Lions the week after, as if those 2 wins mattered. Now, when
Detroit, he did say they was gonna beat the piss out of the Lions. I remember he said that.
Oh yes, remember he said that.
He did say that. Yes, he did.
I was like, no, you ain't. And he was like, yes, he is. I'm like, no, you're not. This is why I keep saying you can be wrong at any point. Anybody can be wrong. I'm not exempt from being wrong. Nobody's exempt from being wrong. That's why, again, like we got quotables on here, sir. Like last week when you quoted that the NFC North was a pushover, was a cupcake division, was top heavy, and then I had to show you the facts that 3 teams have been winning the division and has been winning that division. 3 teams, and even a 4th team has been on there. So
yeah,
top heavy. Yeah, remember that? Yeah, anybody can be wrong. Anybody can get it. Matter of fact, let me go to your quote. Anybody can get it, Mr. Can Man. Okay. The man that listen, the man with the team that just can't. Okay. Anybody can get it. So anyway, moving on.
Well,
moving on to that.
You know
that
what game that they flexed into this? They flexed into the Sunday night game.
Ravens and Patriots.
Yeah.
Yes, they did. Thank God we don't have to watch Cincinnati, Miami.
Oh, hold on. And that's in Baltimore too, correct?
Yes, it is,
Yeah,
sir.
and it's a must-win game for Baltimore.
Prime
to stay
time game.
alive.
I
In
just wanna let you
Baltimore.
know, Baltimore usually performs quite
Usually,
well in
yes.
prime time.
Yes, they do usually.
Even though they lost to the Bills, but we talking about the Ravens at home, not the Ravens on the road.
Right.
They perform very well in prime time. This is why I would not be shocked if by next week the Buffalo Bills and the New England Patriots have the same record next week.
It would be interesting, wouldn't it?
I called this weeks ago, bro.
By the way, I have a question. Do you know who gets the tiebreaker if that happens?
As of right now,
the
the New England Patriots would.
Yeah, they would get the tiebreaker because they got the better division record right now.
They have the better division record, yeah. Because they only got one loss in the division.
Right.
Remember, I told you that Miami loss is going to bite Buffalo in the ass. Just remember, I told you that.
I made peace with that a long time ago. That's what really lost the division right there.
And Miami loss might come back to haunt you.
Yeah.
And then to the Miami Dolphins too, out of all fucking people.
I can't wait to go to that last game. I can't wait to go to that Jets game.
Okay.
I can't wait to see the 90s uniforms.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see that.
Yeah, that's gonna be nice.
The last game that ever gonna be played, it's gonna be so awesome. Just nostalgic emotions, everything are gonna come out during the game, before the game, after the game, knowing I'm never gonna be able to step into that stadium unless it's a high school game.
Matter of fact, what's today? The 15th?
Mm-hmm.
16th?
Something like that.
Well, now it's the 16th.
It's the 16th now, yeah.
Wasn't there a party or some shit down there? There was supposed to be some party down there.
What, down at the stadium?
Yeah.
I didn't hear about that.
I know they're gonna have a big party in the last week of the season. I know that because it's our last home game. It's our last
17,
game in that stadium.
And then the Jets week 18.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so we took Buffalo. Yeah, but Josh Allen is not letting Myles Garrett get him. You can stop that right now. He is throwing the ball away 50,000 times.
And I would be more than happy to be wrong about that. So we'll come back to that.
I can't wait. Look. Right on your like, I told you Josh ain't giving that shit up. He ain't trying to be on that. Kansas City Titans. Oh,
I would actually pick Tennessee right here.
Yeah,
Cam
Ward's playing pretty well lately.
Who?
I'm gonna take KC.
I'm taking Tennessee. Cam Ward's playing pretty well right now.
I think it all depends on who the hell's going to be the. I think whoever the hell the quarterback is going to depend on how well.
It's going to be Gardner Minshew.
Oh God.
Yeah, I got Tennessee.
Yeah, I'll go Tennessee. Yeah, I'll go Tennessee. Simmons is going to be all over his ass.
I meant to say, hell no. You know what else I meant to say? I gotta say this. Sir, didn't you have that same allure when Carson Wentz came up? Didn't Carson Wentz start as a rookie?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
What school did Carson Wentz play at?
North Dakota State.
Okay.
I do not know that answer.
North Dakota State.
I'm just saying because he made the correlation of because Jordan Love played at Utah State, as if like that mattered.
Allen played at Wyoming. I mean, like,
yeah, right. You know what I mean? Like it
doesn't matter.
Honestly,
trying to figure out the correlation.
Who the
College is
fuck?
honestly
You
the way
ever
to
know
basketball.
a Wyoming player to ever be in the NFL other than Allen and what's the dude from the Saints he played with? Pass rusher, Granderson.
Okay, Johnny Manziel played at Texas A&M.
Texas
And
A&M.
Mm-hmm.
Tim Tebow played at Florida. And
Both.
Yo, Tim Tebow was the most overrated quarterback I've ever seen in my life.
They just never gave up on him.
Oh my god,
No,
that
You know what I mean?
used
Like
to
never got a
fucking
they
fair
kill
shake.
me.
like I think everybody
never
in
got
the
a fair
like
shake.
NFL, I think everyone in the NFL, like as far as like upper management, wanted that man to succeed so bad
Yeah,
because they all
really
loved
did.
him.
No, they
He's
didn't.
a
'cause
lovable
he never
guy.
got a
He
fair
really
Yeah,
shake.
is.
man,
He
they
never
used to
got a
push
fair
him
shake.
like a motherfucker, man.
You know what I mean? He had the great mentality to be a leader. He just didn't have he didn't have the physical tools to keep it
Bro,
going.
he never got a fair shot. He beat the #1 defense in his first playoff game as a rookie.
He wasn't good.
You talking about the shot heard around the world when he hit
Yeah, Demaryius Thomas.
Demaryius Thomas? Yeah, that was
Yeah.
that. I was like, what
And
the fuck?
Peyton Manning got traded left the Colts, and he got traded to the Jets, and he never got a fair shot at another starting quarterback.
He wasn't good.
He won games.
these picks. So while we making these picks, I decided to do a little research and go grab every quarterback that has been chosen in the first round since 2000.
Oh boy.
I went
You got Brady in there.
and grabbed this. Y'all ready for this? Are y'all ready for this shit? I'm actually gonna read this off to y'all just so we can debunk the bullshit once and for all. Jamarcus Russell, 2007. Now, mind you, they ranked these draft classes as well. So it's not by 2000, 2001, 2002. It's by the ranking of the draft class. Okay.
Well, then he
Jamarcus
just
Russell,
dragged everybody down because he was the worst.
Yeah, he was.
2007.
Terrible.
Jamarcus Russell went #1 overall, and Brady Quinn went number 22.
Oh,
Where did them two go? What happened?
He's garbage.
they're both selling real estate.
Okay, 2002's was the next ranking. David Carr and Joey Harrington.
Oh God, the Joey Harrington experience.
By the way, David Carr was the most sacked quarterback.
In
And
the
this is
NFL
the
history.
NFL, right?
They
Yes.
had the worst offensive line. Like I felt so bad for that kid watching him play and get his ass kicked every fucking game.
Dude, he got sacked 8 times a game.
Yeah, it was hurtful to watch him get hit.
And that doesn't even count the hits and the pressures.
Yeah, like he didn't have time to be a quarterback.
And I'm missing one. By the way, Jamarcus Russell was #1 overall. Brady Quinn was 22nd overall. David Carr was #1. Joey Harrington was #3. Patrick Ramsey was 32
Oh, God.
in
Washington.
2002.
He showed
Yeah.
and Ramsey was probably the best of the three. Because at least he lasted on his team and played for a couple seasons.
Patrick Ramsey.
He wasn't really that good, but he was a serviceable backup.
So he was a cockroach.
Yeah, basically.
21. Ranked number 21. 2013 draft. Guess who was the only first round quarterback in that
Oh
draft?
God.
Remember Jake Locker?
No, our quarterback. Fucking.
Yep. Go ahead,
Oh,
Andy.
EJ Manuel.
EJ Manuel. I was so disappointed.
Oh,
in him.
man. Where did
But
you
I
go?
also, being
Oh.
a Florida State fan, I said I would have never drafted him. As soon as they drafted him, I said I'd have never drafted him. because that team was paced by defense the whole season. Like
Yep.
EJ Manuel was not pro ready. I was like, what are they doing? Doug Whaley, dude, you need your head examined. And I was a Florida State fan. And
He played at
knew.
Florida State, remember?
You know what I mean? I was a Florida State fan, and even I knew. Why would you take EJ Manuel?
Listen, he played at Florida State. So once again,
because it was a big school.
By the way, he was replaced by Kyle Orton, and then the starting position went from Kyle Orton to Tyrod Taylor. By the way,
Uncle Kyle.
Again, 2010.
We had some shitty years, dude. It was like, wow.
Number 1 overall was Sam Bradford.
Professional thief, Sam Bradford.
Professional
Mr.
thief. Yes, absolutely. He robbed every team he went to.
He was a thief.
He was also the last quarterback to get the biggest contract ever for a first-round pick.
He was also in a body cast most of his career.
Right. And that was when they rearranged like the salary for rookies.
Yeah, they gave him a pay wage scale.
Tim Tebow was also drafted in the first round that year, 25.
Never got a fair shot. Can't hear you.
2006, Vince Young went number 1 overall. Matt Leinart went number 3.
Wow.
And that was because of the Rose Bowl.
All right, Vince Young went number 3 overall. Matt Leinart went 10th overall. Jay Cutler was the next pick at number 11.
Cutler
By
did just enough not to be bad.
By the way, Jay Cutler went to the Bears.
No, he was drafted with the Broncos, then went to the Bears.
The Broncos. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
correct.
Broncos
first. Broncos, correct.
With Brandon Marshall.
Yeah, with Brandon Marshall. Yes.
That was when Josh McDaniels was the head coach.
2006. That was that draft class.
Yeah, that's when Josh McDaniels was the head coach, and then he got fired because he was a dumbass.
No, wait a minute. Whoa. Sir?
That was his first head coaching job.
Are you sure Jay Cutler went to the Broncos first or the Bears first?
I thought
he got drafted by the Bears.
He went to the Broncos, and then they traded him away to the Bears. Yeah, he was on the Broncos with Brandon Marshall, and then they traded Cutler away.
Bears with Brandon Marshall.
Yeah, and then Brandon Marshall signed with the Bears when Cutler went there the year after.
Did Alshon Jeffrey ever play for them?
Yeah, you're right. He was a Bronco for 3 seasons. Right.
Yeah, he got into an argument with Josh McDaniels, and it was Josh McDaniels' downfall because he didn't want to play for Josh McDaniels anymore. So they just traded him away to the Bears.
He played for the Bears longer though.
Yeah, he loved it there.
Oh no, Ethan. He said never thought I'd come into a discussion about EJ Manuel. No, so the discussion is about first round quarterbacks.
Fucking EJ Manuel.
There was a discussion this morning saying that my quarterback Jordan Love was wildly inconsistent, and that if he didn't sit 3 years behind Aaron Rodgers, he would have been Trey Lance, according to somebody. And I said, well, Trey Lance would have beat the Cowboys, and that's just an assumption. We don't even make judgment on quarterbacks until after year 2 and the year 3 if they're a boom or bust. So regardless, he went to Green Bay because he wasn't a top first round pick. When you're a top first round pick, you go to the Wolves. Usually you go to the worst team. So cry me a river about Caleb Williams going to the Chicago Bears with Matt Eberflus when he was regarded as the next generational quarterback to many with talent, with this great talent. The same thing they did to Trevor Lawrence is the same thing they did for Caleb Williams down there with the media hype. Jordan Love played at Utah State. So
All right. Let's keep going with this conversation. Let's hear more of these terrible quarterbacks.
So he missed 3 years. So that's why we're talking about first round quarterbacks.
Who's the next year?
Anyway, getting back to the years. 2015, Jameis Winston was number 1 and Marcus Mariota was number 2.
I thought they'd be higher. I mean, they're both serviceable.
Both serviceable quarterbacks. One came from Florida State. One came from
Jameis Winston lit it up at Florida State. I remember watching that Duke game when he threw 6 or 7 touchdowns.
Yeah,
I remember.
Well, I'm a Miami Hurricane fan, so that was kind of disgusting.
I remember watching.
He was
so State get your ass whooped when Florida State was actually really good.
Yeah, Jameis Winston was a very good college quarterback.
Sir,
he was a very good.
Wait a minute, how long ago was that? Last I checked, Florida State been in the national championship picture before Miami was, sir. Nice try. I mean, that was
how
cute.
long was they in that picture?
And we got robbed, and Florida State got robbed of a damn national championship. Stop that, sir. The Florida State Seminoles are the only team in the history of the NCAA to be undefeated 14-0 and get robbed of a chance to be in the national championship playoff.
That is tragic. Did y'all beat the Hurricanes this year?
As a Power 5 school, sir.
Y'all didn't beat the Hurricanes this year, did you?
No, they didn't. Florida State
Florida State had a really good start and then they just watered out.
Yeah, Florida State was god awful. In the last couple of years, they've been god awful.
They shouldn't have let y'all out the playoff because listening, Travis got hurt though. That was wrong.
You know that's damn wrong.
That was wrong.
You know what I mean? It's a team game, and you took them out of the playoffs just because their quarterback was out.
Dead wrong.
Oh,
yada yada. Alabama, who had 3 losses because they play in the SEC. So what?
And they didn't make it out of the second round.
And then they got bounced the first round any fucking way.
Yep.
Alabama.
Right. They didn't even make it to the second round.
And then they did us the disservice. And you know what the NCAA did with their cricket asses? Made Florida State play Georgia. Handicapped.
Right.
By the way, like 20-something players from Florida State was like, "We're not playing this ball game." And
yeah, it was bullshit.
Yeah, and then Georgia rocked Florida State like badly. Like that was
because they was playing basically. It was Georgia versus the fucking practice squads.
Yeah, Michigan ended up winning that national championship. You can't tell me that Florida State versus Michigan with JJ McCarthy as the quarterback wouldn't have been a good game, even with the second string quarterback against Florida State.
It would have been
a good team.
It absolutely would have been a good game. It would have.
Yeah, you're not telling me that. So that again, I don't like the NCAA has been.
I mean, they can't figure out a regular playoff. FCS can do it, but they can't for some fucking reason. I don't know.
Alabama shouldn't have even been picked this year.
Don't buy into that bullshit that the FBS was any better. They weren't.
Well, first and foremost, again, if you put 12 teams in, there's going to be a 13th team that should have been in. I mean,
any way you spin it, there's always going to be a team that's locked.
I don't like that.
But
I just don't like them.
At the same time, though, if you have a good record and you win your conference, you should be in the playoffs.
If you win your conference, that's all that fucking matters. You should be in.
It should be an automatic bid.
But how they got it with the rankings, like the top 5 ranking, conference
and
champions and all that, and the shit with the ACC and Duke beat Virginia, but they not in the tournament. Like the shit is stupid.
And they screwed the ACC again because once again, the NCAA has to be complicit to what they did years ago. Again, once you start a lie, you gotta come up with another lie to back up that lie, to back up that lie, to back up that lie. That's how I feel about the NCAA. You knew that was a lie having Florida State not in the damn 4, and they were undefeated and won every game and won the ACC championship without Travis. They won it without Travis.
Because wasn't it the only undefeated team in the playoff?
Yes, sir. 14-0, and that should have been an automatic bid. ACC
No,
is a
Michigan
outside of the
Washington
SEC and the Big Ten. Who else? First
No, that is right. Michigan and Washington was too. Because y'all, Michigan, Washington, and somebody else, Alabama, right?
Yeah, Alabama shouldn't have got in that year.
And Alabama got their boot smoked. Michigan beat that ass.
And Alabama shouldn't have been in this year either because they lost to Florida State the first fucking game.
Yeah, we're not even gonna talk about Alabama with their 3 losses, and they lost the SEC championship game, and Georgia got their ass romped.
Right, and they still and he's still make it.
Again, corruption. That is pure corruption. Again, corruption at its highest peak.
And the thing about it is that Alabama shouldn't have got in. They should have just gave Notre Dame that spot.
No, but here's the thing. Now they saying because Notre Dame is independent, they need to choose a conference, and they would have.
They didn't want before when. This is how they became independent. They tried to shut Notre Dame out. They didn't want them in the conference, so they should just travel and play everybody from coast to coast, and that's how they got big.
They can pick.
So then now you can't then now say, "Yo, join the conference." No, it's too late now.
Then you also remember they used the bullshit narrative that Alabama also beat Notre Dame this year. Remember that, but all the FBS. But all of the analytics say that Notre Dame should have still been in over Alabama, even with that Alabama loss. It should have still been over Alabama, and somehow Alabama got in.
I mean, let's be honest. Do you really think James Madison's going to beat Notre Dame?
No, but I like to see the inclusion though, because you never know what can happen.
Other teams, you want to know why I have that too? Because Boise State used to get screwed all the time.
All the time. The BCS used to fuck them over all the time.
Boise State and TCU used to get screwed all the time. I remember that in past. They would be undefeated.
Passed over.
Boise State was good when Kellen Moore was their quarterback.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because Kellen Moore was a great quarterback.
Hell yeah, he was. And they got fucking booted out in the fucking voting every year. And it was like, come on, man. Like, how
TCU and Boise State always would get screwed every year. Speaking of which, okay, so going back to these quarterbacks, number 17 was the 2022 draft. Kenny Pickett, number 20.
Little hands.
How you know say the Kenny Pickett draft was better than fucking the Mariota Winston draft? That's disrespectful.
You said the Pickett draft was?
Basically, you're reading off the best drafts, and they have the Kenny Pickett draft over the Mariota
Kenny Pickett's draft better than Marcus Mariota.
Yeah, that's disrespectful.
I would have really liked to see what that quarterback was going to do in Washington before he died. I would have really liked to see that quarterback on the field. The guy that died that they drafted that year.
That died from Florida State?
No, the guy that the quarterback that was for Washington, and he just I don't know how he passed away, but he did die. The guy that
talking about Dwayne Haskins?
Yes. I would have liked to see him play and get a shot. You know what I mean? Yeah, he kind of washed out Washington, but Washington was a bad team. You know what I mean? That's another thing. Like what Andy says, that he didn't get a good shot. You know what I mean? Like
for that shit he was talking when he passed away.
Yeah.
And I think that was still the last part of Daniel Snyder era too.
Yes.
It is all fucked up over here.
It was a bad organization.
They had piss coming down, piss was coming out of the drains over there and falling on people's head and shit. It was bad up there. But he's gone, so they, They on the up and up, but yeah.
It's a
He ran them into the
damn good
ground.
thing. It's a damn good thing they got rid of him.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, he was a piece of shit. He really was.
I can't hear
We
you.
knew he was a piece
Number
of shit
16,
long time ago.
the 2009 draft. Matthew Stafford went number 1. Mark Sanchez, number 5. Josh Freeman, number 17.
Josh Freeman. Damn.
Oh my God, I forgot all about
So
him.
what draft class are they saying is the best one?
We'll get there.
We'll get there. Oh, by the way, y'all mentioned Dwayne Haskins.
Matthew Stafford was awesome.
Y'all
Obviously.
mentioned Dwayne Haskins.
Yeah.
Now, by the way, this isn't just ranking the first round. This is ranking the entire quarterback class for the entire draft. But I'm just giving you the first rounders to these draft classes.
Because Pickett went before him, right?
So Matthew Stafford, Mark Sanchez at 5, Josh Freeman at 17. Matthew Stafford was number 1, right? In 2019, this is 15. Kyler Murray, number 1. Daniel Jones, number 6, which we're not even going to go there. Whatever. Dwayne Haskins was 15. Now, you know damn well Daniel Jones wasn't supposed to go number 6, but we know why he went number 6.
He was.
Yeah. That was a Manning pick.
Because of the ties, the giant ties.
That was Eli. That was Eli pulling strings on that one to name his successor.
Yeah, absolutely. Guess what's ranked number 14? You ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
The 2000 draft. Guess who was in the first round at number 18?
Yeah, I don't want to know.
He was the only first round quarterback.
Oh God! Don't tell me it's JP.
Lawson was 05, I think, or 04.
Nope. 2000 is the draft we talking about. Chad Pennington at number 18.
Oh shit!
Chad Pennington.
Guess who also was in this draft?
That was Brady.
Quarterback that was in this draft.
Tom Brady.
Who?
Tom Brady.
Spurgeon win.
Nope. Okay.
No, what Tim Costa first? No, that was 99.
No, Chad Pennington went before Tom Brady in that draft. I remember.
Chad Pennington was number 18th overall in the first round. These are the quarterbacks that went before Tom Brady. Ready?
Chris Redman.
Giovanni Carmazzi.
Giovanni Carmazzi.
Yo, and they was going hard for him too. He was so trash.
His rookie card was worth so much money, and then after the first season, it went down to a penny.
He was so garbage.
I used to collect football cards back then, and I remember if you got a Giovanni Carmazzi card, it was worth like $28. And then after the first season, it was a penny.
Chris Redman. Redman. Both of them were third rounders.
Yeah, is this a fucking city quarterback graveyard? What the fuck? Who said Chris Redman?
Do you remember T. Martin from Tennessee?
Yeah. Yo, nah, hold on though.
Yes.
T. Martin was nice at Tennessee.
Yeah, he was. He was a 5th rounder.
So I ain't gonna shit on him. He wasn't good in the NFL.
He was a good college quarterback.
Yeah, he was a beast at Tennessee.
Guess what quarterback went in the 6th round as well with Tom Brady?
Spurgeon win.
Mark Bulger. Remember him?
Oh, yeah. Wow.
There were some deep dives in that draft.
Yeah, dude. Golly.
His Bulger was good.
Yeah, Mark Bulger was 168. Tom Brady was 199. All right, moving on.
Because he took over the Rams after Warner was done.
Yes. Okay, ready for this? 2014. Oh, yes. I'm so glad they brought this name up. Blake Bortles went number 3 overall.
Yeah, I remember that.
Johnny Manziel went 22nd in the first round.
To the Browns.
Teddy Bridgewater went 32nd in the first round. Guess what quarterbacks went right after those 3?
Hit me.
Derek Carr at number 36 and Jimmy Garoppolo at 62.
Porn star Jimmy G and eyeliner Derek.
Watch this. Y'all do realize that AJ McCarron was in this draft as well.
Yes.
AJ McCarron was a 5th round draft pick at 164.
Didn't he go to Cincinnati?
He went to Cincinnati and was a backup the whole time. And Buffalo got him in 23 years later. And this was the dude you was trying to have start over your first round quarterback in Josh Allen at number 6. This is why I get annoyed when I hear nonsense buffoonery. People tell me about wildly inconsistent and who sat behind who, and it made a difference. Because do you know who AJ McCarron sat behind?
Carson Palmer.
Yeah. I think he was.
Huh?
Right? No, Dalton.
Andy Dalton.
Yeah, Dalton. Sorry.
Somebody from Cincinnati.
The red rifle.
Yeah, the red rocket. Yeah.
No, Deborah, it would not be fun if Green Bay met San Francisco in the playoffs again. She tried to study.
Yo,
that's like the cursed playoff game.
No, it would not be fun again. It would not.
It'd be fun for us. It's not fun.
I know who to put my money on.
Sam Fran.
You know what? Y'all sons of That's
It's just
right.
that's like the cursed that's like one cursed playoff matchup. That's like when Dallas plays Green Bay in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Same thing. Yep.
Same thing. Sure is. Damn.
Don't let Dallas play Green Bay in the playoffs. If they ever make it again.
They know. Good right.
I mean, they got Quentin Williams. They go get there.
You know, top three defensive tackle, you know.
All right.
Okay,
Let's keep
ready
going
for
with
this?
these.
Number 12, the 2021 draft. Now we definitely getting somewhere. Trevor
You said
Lawrence.
2012?
Yep. No, 21.
Oh, 2021.
But it's ranked number 12. Ranked number 12. 2021. Trevor Lawrence went number 1. Zach Wilson went number 2. Trey Lance went number 3. Justin Fields went number 11. Mac Jones went number 15. Can I ask you a question? Any of those quarterbacks better than Jordan Love?
Not at the moment, no.
Nah.
Hell no. Hell.
No.
Mm-mm.
No.
2016. This is number 11. 2016. Ready? Jared Goff went number 1 overall. Carson Wentz went number 2. Paxton Lynch went number 26.
Paxton Lynch.
Oh God, that 6'5" idiot.
Oh man, the Broncos.
No, he was
fucked that one up.
he was 6'8", right, or 6'7". Yeah, I know he was. Yeah, I know he was really, really tall.
He's like 6'7".
Yeah, and then I lost all respect for Paxton Lynch when because he was playing really bad, they sat him, and he actually smirked and like laughed when you could tell he was talking shit about the guy that was in front of him because he threw an interception to his teammate. Like he was laughing about it. I remember the camera came right in on him. He was sitting the bench because he sucked. And
the cameras catch everything.
Yep, the cameras caught all of it. And it was on prime time, too. And that was the end of his career as a starter.
Paxton Lynch. Jesus.
Paxton Lynch.
A lot of first round picks that shouldn't have been first round picks.
Watch this. Was also in this draft.
Who?
Dak Prescott.
Third round, right?
Yep. Jacoby Brissett got drafted before Dak Prescott.
That's a total New England move.
Yep.
Connor Cook, Christian Hackenberg, Cody Kessler, all got drafted before Dak Prescott.
Hackenberg. Oh my
Cardell
God.
Jones.
That was another Mel Kiper All-Star, Christian Hackenberg.
Oh shit, Cardell Jones.
Yep.
We had the Cardell Jones
12
experience
games?
for a minute.
Oh man, dude, you this is a deep dumpster dive of names right here. Like this is crazy.
Jones.
You
I
ready?
still remember the game when we beat Miami and Cardell Jones was our starter. I still remember that. I was like, all right, we got one. That was like the middle of our like depths of hell of quarterbackville.
Did I dream that? That really happened. Like what the
All right, let's keep going.
Cardell Jones.
Dak Prescott was a good pick. Them first rounders before him sucked.
Well,
You gotta bang the wall 5 times, Dre.
okay. Yeah, okay, bang the wall 5 times. You ain't funny. Cam Newton
I had to say it.
went
Ron wasn't
overall.
here today. Ron's not here today. I had to say it.
Right. Cam Newton, number 1 overall. Number 8 overall was Jake Locker. Number 10 was Blaine Gabbert. Number 12 was Christian Ponder. All in the first round.
2011 joint.
Yep. Guess who the next 2 quarterbacks was in the second round?
Russell Wilson and somebody else.
No, it wasn't. It was Andy Dalton and Colin Kaepernick.
Kaepernick, yep.
Oh, okay, I got the wrong draft. I'm thinking.
The year after.
Guess who else? Guess who else was in this draft?
Who?
A 6th rounder.
I know this one we drafted Marcel Darius, so I don't know that one.
Tannehill?
Tyrod Taylor.
Oh,
Tyrod.
shit.
Probably Baltimore in the 6th round.
Yep. Now that was 2011, right?
Mhm.
When did Tyrod Taylor start as the quarterback for the Bills?
2015.
Something like that.
Okay. 2008 is number 9. Matt Ryan went number 3 overall. Joe Flacco went 18th overall.
That was a good draft.
Yeah, that was a good. They hit on their picks. Who was after them?
Brian Bohm at 56. Chad
Ooh,
Hennings.
not Brian Brown. Oh,
Brown, yep. And third round was your current head coach, Kevin O'Connell.
Oh shit!
oh shit.
That's fucking hilarious.
2008.
I never agreed with the Jared Goff number 1 overall pick. I never agreed. I never thought he was I never thought he was a first round talent. The whole time he was with the Rams. He didn't really come into his own until he was traded to Detroit.
Question.
He was
Ready?
yes.
Number 8 was the 2003 draft. And this is where I would love to smack Marcus the alphabet with this bit of information. Y'all ready? Carson Palmer went number 1 overall. 2003. Byron Leftwich was number 7. Byron Leftwich went number 7. Kyle Bowler went number 19. Rex Grossman went number 22.
Disgusting.
Not Rex
Cliff
Grossman.
Kingsbury was the 6th round. Was a 6th round. Your head coach, by the or head coach / now yada yada yada, offense coordinator yada yada yada, whatever you want to call him. Was the 6th round pick, went 201. Ken Dorsey was a 7th round pick, number 241.
Here's your Miami.
And he played with one of the best teams ever in Miami, and he was a 7th rounder.
Yo, he was the field general for them teams, man. And you want to talk about getting robbed? You should have been back-to-back champions.
Chris
Phantom
Sims,
ass pass interference in the end zone against Ohio State. I ain't forgot about that.
Those teams were absolutely.
I don't like Ohio State to this day
was
because of that shit.
They were phenomenal. Miami was phenomenal back then.
So they had some dudes, and the backup was raw. I never seen anything like that.
Well, you had Edgerrin James, you had Frank Gore. You know what I mean? Like, you had Sean Taylor. You had Ed Reed. It's like the endless amount of talent that came out.
You got that damn type of team, and you got your ass bust by Ohio State.
We didn't get our ass bust.
Y'all lost. That's a
we were winning the game.
That roster.
When they call it pass interference.
Nah, that roster say that you got.
That's that bullshit. That's what happened.
You got the last
Maurice Clare.
Ohio State should have never beat y'all. Shouldn't even have came to that.
Yo, the flag came out when we were celebrating, man. Well, that's all right though.
Even with the Willis McGahee injury.
Yeah, that was it. That was the most gruesome injury. Ah, man.
I think that was the first time I ever saw like an injury like that on national television.
Yeah, it was disgusting, man. I'm like, his knee is not supposed to be. And dude came full speed at him, too.
Yeah.
Took his leg right out. I was like, damn it. But yeah, Andre Johnson and fucking Roscoe Parrish.
Man, I haven't heard that name
former
in a while.
Bill. He was former Bill.
Great return man.
Yeah, he was.
He was a really good return man for us. He really was. Wasn't really much of a wide receiver back then. He was more of like a, all right, get in there.
Ready for this?
What do we got next?
No. I need to make this point. This point is super pivotal and important. In the 2003 draft, guess who was undrafted? This is where Marcus should be humble. I don't know why Marcus.
Tony Romo?
Yes. Tony Romo was undrafted in 2003.
Bill Parcells saw something in him.
By the way, listen to this. Isn't Marcus the Alphabet the same one who claimed that sitting behind people for 3 years does you a favor more than anybody else that just get thrown to the wolves? So that's funny because Tony Romo got thrown to the wolves when he started with the damn Cowboys undrafted.
Yeah, because I remember because Bledsoe was having a really bad season.
Yeah, it's funny because the best passer in this class wasn't even drafted. Tony Romo was brought to the Dallas Cowboys when former Cowboys assistant Sean Payton pitched him to Bill Parcells. The rest is history. Romo took the starting job from Drew Bledsoe that year and never looked back.
Damn, Bledsoe got his job taken by 2 Hall of Famers in 2 different teams.
So once again, just because you sit behind somebody don't mean because you get thrown to the wolves that you're not going to be a good quarterback, yada, yada, yada. It doesn't mean that, sir. You have proof in your own organization right here. Tony Romo, who got thrown on the spot as an undrafted quarterback, by the way, wasn't even drafted. Jordan Love was a first rounder who sat for 3 years and somehow your correlation seems off because
I remember Parcells used to rip into him.
Because 2003, the only real quarterback that came out of the 2003 draft was Carson Palmer.
And that was because he won the Heisman.
Yeah.
It was only Carson Palmer. So you can't give me the look who the quarterbacks was in 2003 when Romo was undrafted. All of them was bums. Everything one of them was trash. Every single one of them was garbage. None of them made any impact. Rex Grossman, maybe.
Rex Grossman
still lost to Manning in the Super Bowl, though.
Again, you got blown to pieces by Peyton Manning. Okay, 2001. That's number 7. The only first rounder in the 2001 draft was Michael Vick.
Michael Vick, yeah.
Guess who the next quarterback was that got drafted, though?
Was it Jeff Garcia?
I bet you Atlanta wishing they had this one back, even though Michael Vick was phenomenal.
It was Jeff Garcia.
This quarterback got drafted.
Drew Brees.
Number 22. Yes. Drew Brees.
Yeah.
Because they traded that pick to Atlanta.
Yep. At number 32.
They swapped picks.
Drew Brees. Mm-mm-mm.
And the only reason why he went to New Orleans is because of that injury. But when he was starting for San Diego, he had the highest passer rating every single season that he was in San Diego.
Yep.
I remember
And they still
Miami.
let him go.
They said Miami could have traded for him.
Yeah, and then they changed their tune because of the surgery.
Yep.
So Sean Payton was like, "Well, I'll take him."
I bet you Miami wish they would have got Drew Brees. You big dummies.
That was they had fucking
ran the division. Ran the fucking.
That'd definitely put a different trajectory on the AFC East.
Yeah,
there would have been a fight every year for that. For that
dummy, you could have had Drew Brees. You big dummy. That's not the first time Miami passed over a quarterback that they could have had that probably would have made their team better.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the first time.
I said it that night when they picked Tua. I said, I don't know what the hell they're looking at, but Justin Herbert is better than him in any way possible that you could judge a quarterback.
Because remember, Tua just won the national championship with that damn throw.
No, he had won that 2 years before. Burrow had won it that year.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, but again, the relevancy, it was still relevant.
Yeah, I'm just making sure you weren't thinking it was that year.
No, because I know Burrow won the next year. LSU tore that ass up. Matter of fact, they smacked Alabama.
Yeah, that's when they beat Tua.
That was one of the most biggest, hypest national championship playoffs. Like everything up to that game. That was a really good college football season because that was one of the most hyped up national championship games ever because Trevor won it the year before. Then now he was playing Burrow. And all those good ass players on both teams.
Yeah, all that NFL talent, man. That shit.
Both
Even in
teams
the
had
SEC
NFL
championship game, it was just mad NFL dudes, man.
Yeah.
The LSU, it was Burrow, Chase, Jefferson, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, mad offensive linemen that went to the NFL.
They even had Randy Moss's kid on the team.
Yeah, yep.
Moss Jr.
Didn't wasn't Grant Delpit on the team still?
Yes.
Grant Delpit. Yeah, they were LSU. I put that LSU team up there with cause they had mad dudes that went to the NFL on that one team.
It's up there with the Georgia team from 2 years or 3 years ago, and it's definitely up there with the Miami squad of the defense. Definitely top three. Definitely top three of college football teams, besides Florida State with Charlie Ward, and what's the other team? The Hurricanes of
you can pick a year with Miami.
Michael Irvin year. The Michael Irvin year.
Yeah.
In the Jim Kelly year, even shit. 86.
Well, 2012. Wow.
Or 83, I should say.
Yeah, this draft class was crazy. Andrew Luck went number 1 overall. Robert Griffin III went number 2.
As you should.
Ryan Tannehill went number 8. Brandon Wheaton went 22nd. In the second round.
I remember he was like 30 when he got drafted, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a big drop off from Tannehill.
Brock Osweiler was the second round pick at number 57, but the third round has
Russell Wilson,
Super Bowl champion winning quarterbacks, and Russell Wilson, who went 75th overall, and Nick Foles went 88 overall. The next round was Kirk Cousins.
That was a good quarterback class. Oh yeah, I remember Washington came back around.
You remember who we picked instead when we had a chance to get Russell Wilson? You remember who we picked?
Don't even get
TJ Graham. I believe that was TJ Graham, and we could have had Russell Wilson.
You motherfuckers picked, yes, TJ Graham.
Who couldn't catch a fucking cold.
He couldn't catch a cold next to somebody with the flu and the cold at the same time.
And COVID.
Yeah, right. He wouldn't catch it. He wouldn't catch it. He's safe. Like that I'm like, Russell Wilson was sitting. And I remember that draft. I won it because I remember watching him in Wisconsin. That's after he transferred. He started at NC State. I started watching him when he was at Wisconsin. I was like, yo, if he fall, that's our quarterback.
That was one damn good quarterback class, though.
Yeah.
Besides Whedon and Osweiler, that was a good quarterback class.
Osweiler, that's another thief. He got paid for no fucking reason.
Right.
Thief, yeah.
He got paid to breathe. Oh, you play quarterback? Come on. Come on, we got a spot for you.
2005, number 5. Alex Smith went number 1 overall. Who got drafted in this year? 2005. Number 24 overall.
Did he wear number 12? No, him and Deshaun Jackson at Cal but that's come on, man. And Marshawn Lynch.
Aaron Rodgers at 24. Jason Campbell was the next pick at 25.
Jason Campbell. I haven't heard that name in years.
Funny how one pick difference does. Huh. One pick difference.
Jason Campbell. Damn.
And everybody thought Rodgers should have went within the first 3. Everybody.
Yeah.
It was almost like a Shador situation.
So
But
that's
I
another
think
question I would love to ask Marcus the Alphabets. Wait a minute. I would love to
Pass
ask
over
Marcus the
Aaron Rodgers
Alphabets that
too.
question. Huh?
Were we ever able to get Aaron Rodgers in that draft?
I don't think we
No,
had a
we-
pick that year.
Okay.
yeah, I
No,
think
no,
that
but
was
hold on. But see, and this is where I would love to ask Marcus this question. Would Aaron Rodgers have been Trey Lance if he didn't sit behind Brett? I'm just wondering. I'm just wondering.
He get real mad at that question.
But he claimed again. I would love to ask that question. Would Aaron Rodgers have been Trey Lance if he didn't sit behind Brett Favre? Just wondering. Just for all shits and giggles. Because Jordan Love and Aaron Rodgers went in the same round and the same pick.
So what was the knock on Rodgers anyway? Was it just his attitude?
Yeah, I want to say it was his attitude.
Or was it just overconfidence in the process?
I think it was because he had a nonchalant attitude.
Yeah, he was really like.
They thought he was going to San Francisco. To be honest,
that's where he wanted to go, right? Wasn't that where he wanted to go because he was from there?
They thought that. To be honest, remember, Alex Smith was number 1 overall and went to San Francisco.
Right.
Aaron Rodgers thought that he should have been that number 1 overall pick. And in hindsight, when you look back at it, Aaron Rodgers should have been the number 1 overall pick over Alex Smith.
And he slid because there's a lot of teams in that round that didn't need a quarterback. That's why he slid down that far.
The other thing too, he watched 21 teams pick over him. The Vikings and Cowboys each picked twice and still didn't pick him.
I think there's only been like 2 other quarterbacks where they had the camera on them just as long in the green room, and one being Geno Smith, and because they just kept looking at Geno the whole time, and him, and then when they kept doing the camera with Shador this year, like those 3 quarterbacks, they had the camera on them for the longest time, and it felt like forever.
Not Mayo Boy. You're forgetting about Mayonnaise Boy.
Oh, Will Levis. Oh yeah.
Oh, Will Levis. Yeah, and his girlfriend left him because he dropped so low.
He puts mayonnaise in his coffee. Like, what kind of weird shit are you on, sir? What?
Yeah,
I saw that shit on ESPN. I'm like, yeah, dude. I could have.
He had his girlfriend in the green room, and then when they didn't take him in the first, I remember that. What year we Dre?
You're breaking
Sam
up.
Darnold, number 3 overall. Josh Allen, number 7 overall.
Here we go.
Josh Rosen, number 10 overall. Lamar Jackson, 32nd overall.
And what rank was that?
If you knew what you knew
18.
today, that first
18.
round would have been what? Who would have went first?
Oh, Allen.
Josh Allen would go 1.
Lamar would go 2.
Baker would go 3.
Yep.
And then you can. Well, then you would say
Rosen wouldn't be drafted.
Rosen wouldn't even have made the first round.
He wouldn't have been drafted at all.
He would have been drafted. Yo, so here's my thing, right? So with saying that now, right? Now that we got that out the way, right? How many people believe Josh Allen would have been the number 1 overall pick had he played at Florida State or some Power 5 school?
Oh, he definitely. If
He
was at a
definitely
power
would have
school,
been.
then he definitely would have been up. He would have been over them, yeah. Because he was at Wyoming, that was the only knock on him.
Okay. So once again, who did Baker Mayfield sit behind?
No one.
Well, he didn't start out the year. They wouldn't start him right away. It took like 5 games for him to play, but
Okay, 5 games compared to 3 years. I'm just again.
Right, yeah, that's
Yeah, because Tyrod got hurt.
I'm just wondering.
Tyrod got hurt against us, and then Baker went in.
Yeah,
right.
Or was it the other way around? Was Baker? Or no, Baker got hurt, and then Tyrod went in that first game.
Baker did just fine going in, right? Going in, getting thrown to the wolves, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, he was fine.
Oh, because remember, it was discussing whether he was a bust or not. Remember?
It was just because it was Cleveland. It was Cleveland.
Yeah.
That's why.
But Baker went to the playoffs.
Yeah.
With Cleveland.
Yeah,
Like KC. Almost beat him. Almost beat KC.
Yep.
But
They beat Cleveland with the same play that they beat us in 2 years later. That fucking motion, or no, the year after, I should say. That motion play with Tyreek Hill to get the first down, that's how they beat us the year after. It's the same exact play that they beat Cleveland with that year.
Mm.
The same exact play. And they've been running it ever since. And
They're like, hey, this play really fucking works.
right. And you know what I mean? Like this, like the whole trick plays and the shuffle passes and everything else. Like it got old. Like everybody started like coming onto it last year. It just so happens that Kansas City won all those 1-score games and got lucky last year. Like that 15-1 record is not. I think that's the biggest farce record of 15-1 team ever.
Mason Rudolph.
They were a bunch of calls from being 6-8 last year because they easily could have been how they are now last year. It wasn't for them, it wasn't for them calls, but
It's a classic case of I'd rather be lucky than good.
Yeah.
Can't hear you.
No, I was saying that was a classic case of I'd rather be lucky than good was what the Kansas City Chiefs went through last season. Because they had a lot of luck on their side the whole damn season.
The draft round is ranked number 3.
Okay.
2018 was 4. Guess what's number 3? 2017.
Because of Mahomes.
Yeah.
We all remember this draft class. You better remember it.
Oh, we do.
Mitchell Trubisky went number 1 overall.
Yeah.
Chicago, once again.
Our backup quarterback.
And now he's on our team.
Right. Number 1 overall on your team.
We got 2 first-round drafted quarterbacks on our squad. Look at that.
Yeah. Hold on, watch this. Guess who's number 10 overall?
Deshaun Watson.
The diddler.
No, that would be Patrick Mahomes.
Oh, yeah, Patrick Mahomes went there. Watson went a little bit after that.
Because
Watson went 2 picks after.
Yeah, he went 2 picks
Watson
after
went
that.
number 12. We all know Buffalo gave away the 10th overall pick. Guess who went 5th round? Guess who went in the 5th round that year?
I don't know.
Nathan Peterman.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh. Will make me
So,
sick.
man, don't make me laugh.
My stomach just turned.
Oh, okay. So here
He's
we go.
literally like one of the worst quarterbacks I've ever seen play football. Like literally.
And you know what? And you know what really boggled my mind the whole time that he was on our team is that he fucking killed it in the preseason, killed it in OTAs. He literally was the best quarterback in the room outside of regular season. Every season he was with a team. Even John Gruden loved him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Even
Yeah,
John Gruden
given
loved him
much,
in the Raiders. You know what I mean? He was like, I love this guy. He's a grinder. You know what I mean? And he performed well for him in the preseason and OTAs and everything else. But when it came to regular season, man, Nathan Peterman just his mind just fucking went blank. Probably.
Torres, can Nathan Peterman get the fuck out of here?
6 interceptions versus San Diego. I can tell you just enough.
So who's 2?
2020 COVID year.
COVID year.
Yeah.
Tua. Jordan Love.
Joe Burrow, number 1 overall. Tua, number 5. Justin Herbert, number 6. Jordan Love, number 26. Third round, Jalen Hurts, number 53.
That's interesting.
Philly fans about to chime in. Cue to Philly fans. We just said Jalen Hurts.
If I'm a Dolphins fan, it's like, how the hell do you miss
that bad?
I mean, because Herbert, Hurts, either one of them would be better than Tua, dude. Either or.
I'm sorry, why you just
or Jordan Love? Jordan Love too.
I'm about to say what?
They definitely any one of them three would have been better than Tua. And Brian Flores is like, I'm telling you, do not pick this dude. And Stephen Ross is like, nah, I'm picking him.
Y'all ready for this? Ready?
I know what number 1 is.
Okay. Jordan Love's 3rd season is this year, by the way. He's only played 3 seasons. Jordan Love sat out 2020, 21, and 22. Jordan Love started in 2023. That rookie year, he sent the Dallas Cowboys home.
It wasn't even a contest. It wasn't even a contest either.
Again, so by the way, 2020, 21, and 22 is when Jordan Love sat, right?
Yep.
You're telling me that Jordan Love wouldn't have been successful in 2021 with the team the Packers had? Do you know what record the Packers went in 2021?
Weren't they like 15-1?
Bingo.
Yeah, that was Rodgers MVP season, right?
Bingo. Number 2022. By the way, once again, I will also again remind you that in this time between 2020 and 2022, the Packers sent the Dallas Cowboys home again.
They had to throw that in there, huh? Marcus gonna love that one.
Not once, but twice.
That throw on the sideline Aaron Rodgers made, that shit was beautiful. To put y'all in field goal range to win that one joint. That's when Prescott and Ezekiel Elliott was going crazy.
By the way, Green Bay sent Dallas home twice in that span. Aaron Rodgers sent Dallas home twice.
Y'all got their number, man.
Jordan Love turned around rookie season and then sent them home again. Like, what? I just don't. I'm trying to figure out this correlation where he think Jordan Love wouldn't have been successful with the team year one around him, but yet, legitimately, the Packers the next year was 15-1. But somehow they all thought that Jordan Love somehow was gonna be the trade for Aaron Rodgers. You can't even make that make sense. Like, Aaron Rodgers goes MVP, then goes 15-1 the next year. And somehow y'all thought Jordan Love was getting. Anyway, I whatever. This is why I just sit back, I listen to folks sometimes, but then I just be wanting to be like, please shut the entire hell up with certain stuff. I know when I smell hate, when I just hate and smell hate and I peeped it. It's all good. Number one overall was the 2004. Eli Manning went number one overall. If you knew what you knew now, would Eli Manning still went number 1 overall?
I don't know because Rivers was good too.
I mean, Rivers could never beat Brady, so
that's what I was asking. Rivers went number 4 overall. Guess who went number 11?
Ben.
Big Ben Roethlisberger.
That's better than both of them.
Imagine if Roethlisberger was a Giant.
I think he go first if you do the redraft.
Matter of fact, he's the one who just got celebrating tonight.
Imagine if he went to San Diego and then the Giants just got Eli and then Rivers went to Pittsburgh. That would have been weird.
The thing on Phillip Rivers is he can't win the big game. So
I was pulling for him this week too. I was cheering for him.
If Rivers would have went to Pittsburgh, he'd have 15 kids instead of 10. You know, when he was told, I was like, ain't shit to do.
True.
These quarterbacks.
All right, well, let's finish our weekly picks here.
That's just the reality of it. I'm just putting that out there. Matt Schaub was a 3rd round quarterback, by the way. Matt Schaub, you remember him?
I remember Matt Schaub.
And let's also look at what colleges did those quarterbacks go to between Roethlisberger, Rivers, and Eli? Eli went to Ole Miss. Roethlisberger went to Miami, Ohio. Miami, Ohio. Whenever they ever been ranked in the top 25 in the past 25 years.
That because Miami, Ohio is a MAC conference. They play in the same division as UB.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, and then he ends up being better than.
Okay, once again, that's another one. Ben Roethlisberger played at Miami of Ohio.
Started right away.
In the MAC conference.
Started day one.
And won them a Super Bowl, what, 2 seasons in?
Yep. They're 15-1 their first season as a rookie. He was
amazing. Yeah, he was amazing.
Right. Ben Roethlisberger was amazing his first season playing out of the MAC conference. So miss me with the garbage that supposedly Jordan Love, just because he played at Utah State, it would have been Trey Lance if he would have said, stop that. Stop. That is, again,
I'm surprised he said that, man.
Making assumptions, crazy assumptions. Once again, another crazy assumption. There are quarterbacks who literally played at universities far worse than Miami of Ohio. Than Utah State, and still was successful getting thrown to the wolves.
True.
Yeah. Damn. It is 3:05. I gotta get up off here, y'all.
It really is 3:05. For real.
I've been having fun the whole time, man. You guys got me through my whole route today.
Man.
Chargers.
Minnesota.
Yeah.
For who? Minnesota and who?
Minnesota and the Giants.
I'm going to say Minnesota. Is Jackson Dart back?
Yeah, he's back, but they just don't have enough around him yet.
Yeah, it sucks Malik Neighbors isn't there. I would have liked to see that for a whole season.
This game is going to lead the division.
I'm picking Tampa.
Carolina. Ooh.
Carolina.
Ooh.
Baker's too hurt still.
They're both tied at 7-7 right now.
Carolina.
I'm going with Carolina.
Yeah, Carolina.
Just because Buck Flair talks too much.
Bowles was pissed this week too. Did you see that press conference that Todd Bowles had after the game?
Yeah.
Did you see Mike Evans storming off the field?
Dude, I haven't seen a press conference that since Jim Mora or Dennis Green.
Taking Carolina this week.
Yeah, Carolina.
And Todd Bowles could get fired for letting Carolina win the division, by the way.
Yeah.
Cincinnati, Miami.
Cincinnati.
Yeah, I'll go Cincinnati in that one.
I'm going to go Bengals as well.
I'll go Bengals.
Especially after what I saw tonight.
Better quarterback.
Denver, Jacksonville. Ooh, this in Denver too. This game is in Denver as well.
Denver.
Yeah, because it's in Denver. Give me Denver.
Yeah, Denver.
Trevor Lawrence is not used to that mile-high air.
I'm going to go Denver.
That mile-high air is the real thing. I'm going to say Cardinals on this one.
Yeah, Cardinals.
Yeah, Cardinals.
Give me Atlanta.
You and Rob be picking them. If Rob was here, he'd be like, man, the Falcons will win that shit.
I don't know.
I
don't know. He's really disappointed in his team this year.
He gonna say Arizona.
Y'all said Arizona, all three of y'all?
Yeah.
Yeah, I say Arizona.
Oh, okay. Texans. Moving on. I already know it's Texans. Who?
And then the next one, Steelers Lions.
Oh yeah, I was about to say. I thought you was commenting on this Texans one. I was about to say. I know damn well ain't nobody picking the Raiders.
No. I said Lions.
I know. I'm saying I thought you was about to say something about the game before because everybody went silent. But I was like, yeah, Texans moving on because I kind of figured it would be unanimous.
It was.
You said Lions? Okay, Lions.
I'm going to go Lions against the Steelers.
Lions, yeah.
They're fighting for their life.
Oh, y'all going with Lions?
Yeah, I think Dan Campbell gets them back in the win column.
What my pick is then. Don't matter. I was going with Detroit anyway. Because I need the Bears to I need them to not get knocked out of the playoffs. So bye-bye. Patriots, Ravens.
Oh. I think that question depends on which Ravens team shows up.
Uh-oh. Patriots, Ravens.
Give me the Ravens.
I'm going to go Patriots.
DJ Nicholson said Patriots.
Even though I want the Ravens to win, I think the Patriots are going to take that one.
I'm going to go Ravens.
He went with the Ravens 2-1. I'm going with the Ravens 3-1. All right. Last game, San Francisco and the Colts. I cannot believe the epic fall that the damn Colts have taken.
I know. It sucks too.
Yeah.
Because you trade for Sauce Gardner and he's done now. It sucks. You just traded away that pick basically for next season. And then Daniel Jones goes down. Phillip Rivers did not look that bad last week for just coming off the couch.
Guess who the number one rusher is in the NFL right now?
James Cook.
Let him cook.
Can't hear you.
And then we did all that talking about Jonathan Taylor.
And it sucks because he put his best effort.
Totally went away now.
Yeah, just he put his best effort forward this season, and it sucks that your quarterback goes down when you had a really good shot at this. Because
I'm guessing we
no,
all going San Francisco.
yeah,
Yeah.
unfortunately, yes.
Yep, Daryl's like, yep.
Yep.
Yep, San Fran.
Yeah.
All right. So now, this is what the playoff picture looks like.
I don't like
after
this.
these weeks. After these weeks picks, this is what the playoffs look like.
Ugh.
Oh, you don't like it, huh, Andy? I know why you don't like it.
No, but remember what I said earlier, though. When we lose the first game to a team that year, the second time we played, we beat them.
That's true.
So I wouldn't be too scared of that Houston game.
I'm just saying, out of all the teams we played, that's the worst fucking team that I think.
That's the worst matchup still. Yeah, no, by
That's
far.
more one I'm like, ugh, I don't like it.
Here's a quick trivia question for all the 716ers, because we all 716ers on here.
Mm-hmm.
When has Josh Allen beaten the Houston Texans?
Never. So he's
I think it's the only team he hasn't beaten.
That's your final answer?
I think so.
Yeah, he hasn't
Andy,
beaten.
that's your final answer?
I think so. I think we've only played them 3 times and we've lost all 3.
Because I think the one game that we did beat them, I think Josh wasn't even playing though. I think he got hurt. Remember?
Yep, hurt his elbow.
Yeah, he didn't play that game. The backup did, and he won. And then we played him later on in that year in the playoffs, and we lost. Yeah, Josh has never beaten the Texans.
I don't think so. No.
I thought it was Philly. It was the team we haven't beaten yet. We never played them either.
No. Well, we definitely played. What was it, 2 years ago? When it was at that weird fucking fluky game.
Yeah, the overtime game that they won. And then the time
Philly
before
won.
that was a couple years before.
The whole panel.
I think it was his rookie.
With the whole panel. Because all of y'all wrong.
Really?
First and foremost, the Buffalo Bills have played the Texans 5 times in Josh Allen's career. Number 1. Number 2, Josh Allen won in 2021 when they blew out.
Yeah, it was like 40 to nothing. I forget that.
Huh. I was there at the game. That's why I asked that question.
That's why you remember.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
I don't even remember that game, dude. Honestly, fuck.
Do y'all remember when the Bills couldn't even have people at the stadium?
Yeah.
Yeah.
During COVID?
Yeah, I remember that. It was quiet. It was weird. I remember watching those games when they first started with nobody in the stands. It was weird. It was really weird watching it.
Nobody in the stands. Yeah.
And then remember when they had to postpone the one game against KC because of all the COVID cases?
Yep.
They had to postpone it to like a Wednesday.
Yeah, that was some bullshit. We ended up getting blown out.
That was Tennessee, not Kansas City.
Yeah. Well, they had a couple of different games that were like because teams couldn't feel the team. It was like half the team. I remember there was a couple of teams where it was like they couldn't feel the team that year. I remember they kept pushing games back and shit, and we were like, all right, dude, stop. Like, just play the game. I think that's why we got practice squad players. Because I remember everybody was getting pissed off because it was like it was hurting the season.
Yeah.
Can't hear you, Andre.
Blair ran.
What?
It's a rainy night. It was a rainy night that Wednesday night when y'all played the Chiefs after they rescheduled it. Clyde Edwards-Helaire ran.
No, that's Tennessee. We didn't
Yeah,
play
what?
Kansas City on
No, I think it
Wednesday.
was two.
We
I
played
think it was
Kansas
two
City.
games that season. I think it
It
was 2 games
was
that
'cause
season.
we were supposed to play Kansas City on Sunday, and they moved it to Monday night, and it was on
Oh,
Fox
yeah.
too.
The Monday night one, yeah. But the
Was it
Wednesday
a Monday?
one,
Yeah, and then the Wednesday game was the Tennessee one
Oh, that's right.
because they did it to us
was
twice.
Wednesday. I was still
And
at
it-
both of them games.
And then they ended up they were trying to move the Pittsburgh game, and they said no, we're not doing it.
Right.
I remember that because it was like 3
Didn't do
games that
shit that
season.
game neither. He didn't do nothing that game. It was raining. That inclement weather definitely did not help Buffalo whatsoever.
No, not at all.
Does it ever help us? I mean, I'm curious because we like to
Well,
play them.
I think when warm weather teams come here, it helps us.
I don't
That's
know.
about it.
It didn't hurt us against the New England game in the playoffs.
Oh God, that was an awesome game. Wasn't it the one where he had the perfect passer rating or something? We had?
Perfect game. That was the perfect game, playoff game.
Yep.
It was cold as shit too.
Yeah, he threw for what it was 4 touchdowns and
Yep.
perfect passer rating.
Cold as shit. But the
That was
Bills
when
beat that ass. What was it, like 47-17 or some shit?
47, yeah,
47,
47-17.
and then Belichick was
Killed
crushing fucking laptops on the sideline.
the Patriots that night. I
That
don't
shit
know.
was glorious.
Yeah, that was our swan song.
And then they turned around the next week and beat Baltimore.
And then 13
No.
seconds.
No, that was the
home.
13. That was the 13-second game. Was the divisional round because that's when Cincinnati beat them in the AFC Championship game.
Oh,
You're
that's
thinking of the
right.
year before.
That is right. That's right. That is right. Absolutely correct. Correct. Baltimore was
Torch, you on tomorrow, ain't you?
no. Baltimore was the next year. Yeah. No, I'm not. I'm on Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Baltimore, wait a minute. So who did the Bills beat before Baltimore?
That was
That was a wild card.
Philip Rivers.
Was that the Miami year?
The Baltimore game was a wild card team.
When we played the Colts.
We played the Colts.
Oh, correct. It was the Colts. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
then
you.
it
I
was
at that
Baltimore.
one,
Yeah,
too.
because Philip Rivers was
Phillip
just
Rivers
talking about
damn near
that.
beat us too. That's the game. Phillip Rivers damn near beat us in the playoffs. And I'm looking up at damn Dable. Like, why are you running the ball 3 times in a row and we're in Colts territory? You moron.
Yeah, because earlier in the season, I think that was when Jonathan Taylor went off for 4 touchdowns and 250 yards against us.
Yes, he did. Damn near beat us.
Torched us. He beat the shit out of us that game. That was
but not the playoff game.
No, not the playoff game. I'm talking about the game during the regular season. They whipped the shit out of us.
Season game,
yeah, it was like 42-15.
They whipped the fuck out of us that game. That's when our eyes all opened up and we were like, all right, maybe we're not that good.
Yeah. Was there for that one. That was ugly as fuck too. Ugly ass game. The worst game to me was the Cincinnati Bengals.
I fell asleep at halftime during that playoff game. I was so mad watching that game. I was like, I don't even care anymore.
God awful. That playoff game.
Yeah, that was a piss poor game right there.
The worst. That was probably the worst game I've ever been to.
And it was just it was one of those days where like the day in Buffalo was horrible. Like the weather was bad. Like it was just miserable. Everybody was miserable that week. Like
visibility was terrible. That was the day they was trying to
that was the DeMar Hamlin year.
Back and that was terrible. That visual was terrible. They could have did way better than that.
That's the game where Cincinnati wanted to make a big deal about the NFL selling tickets to the Bills and fucking Chiefs AFC Championship game.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, because it was going to be in Atlanta.
Yeah, even though they were also selling Cincinnati Jacksonville tickets too, but nobody ever wants to fucking talk about that. It's they already think it's the Chiefs and the Bills.
Yeah, they got to sell them in advance. They don't wait till you know what I mean. They sell them in advance. That's why. Yeah.
Yeah, because they let season ticket holders have first pick.
Right.
Yeah. They're making a big fucking deal about that bullshit.
Yeah, that was something stupid to get amped up over. It's like we can't control the NFL doing that shit. Like, so what the fuck? You gonna
So
use that as
They were
bulletin
signing since then
board material?
Jacksonville tickets.
somebody
So
just messaged. Somebody just direct messaged me and said, "Somebody please go check on Nick Wright."
Oh man.
Petty, but they used that as fuel to beat the Bills' ass that damn game. That was a bad game. And you know what? I would say there was 2 other bad games that I've ever. Those
That was
Miami
also a
12 games
mentally
were
draining
too, by the
season
way.
on the whole community that
The
year
ones
too.
that they beat Miami. That was boring as hell too. But I will say the 2 other worst games I've ever been to, was the Denver loss.
that
Because
don't
Sean
even start
McDermott can't count to
that.
12. Can't count 12 to
Oh
12.
God, I remember that game. That was
Remember
the
that one?
same year as the Philly.
Field
That was the
goal.
same year as the
Yep.
Philly game.
Had them beat 12 men on the field. Denver got another chance at the field goal and then kicked it and won. And then the Minnesota loss.
Oh yeah.
That was such a great game, though.
The Justin Jefferson catch. Remember that? The
Yeah,
Justin
'cause-
Jefferson one-handed catch over
yeah.
Cam Lewis.
And then Diggs tried to outdo him
And Josh Allen threw the interception at the end of the game.
and fumbled on the goal line.
To Patrick Peterson. I will never forget. That was terrible. Those games were the worst. Those games were the worst.
That
But that
season,
Giants game too. Yo, I'm be honest. Ooh wee. How many of y'all was sweating bullets?
I don't care what you say. The worst game it
that
had
season took a
will
toll
always
on
be
everybody,
fucking the
fans,
opener against the
community,
Jets.
the team,
I'm
because we had
gonna need-
the shooting at Tops that year,
Yeah.
and then we had Damar Hamlin die on the field. We were just mentally and physically drained that year. Like we as a community, as a fan base, as a team, that we went through so much shit that year. Like it was almost like they didn't have anything left when they played Cincy in that playoff game, and you saw it. And this year when we played Cincy in the snow, it's exactly how I felt when that game started. I said, this looks exactly like the fucking playoff game from 3 years ago. Two. Oh yeah, 2. I was like, this looks just like the fucking playoff game. I said, I hope it's not the same result, but it was a great game compared to what the other game was, because we were done in second quarter.
I still maintain that the worst game was the opener against the Jets a couple years ago when fucking Rodgers got hurt.
This has been a great show, guys. I hope you know that.
It's been a long one.
This is probably one of my favorite shows we ever did.
You gotta lean forward. Can't hear you.
I can't hear you.
You said really this was the favorite.
This was one. I said this was one of my favorite shows we ever did together.
Oh wow! Well, that's dope. Good that we did what we did tonight. Then 4 hours though.
Besides Marcus coming in and being an idiot, everything else was awesome.
Being an idiot. Yeah. Family gonna fight regardless. It's gonna be plenty of quarrels and debates.
But I mean, I do agree with him. Like, it was my opinion. It was my sole opinion. You know what I mean? So I was like, yeah, like, that's how I feel. Like, can't change how I feel. You know? And I was just like, whatever, man. I was like, just like you, if you don't like something, you can just tune it out. So I was like,
No. See, I'm not even tuning it out. See, that's what I'm saying. My thing is, I'm gonna go find premise, and then you're gonna get a debate, just like last week. I just feel like it's an attack on the Packers, because last week he was trying to tell me that the division was top heavy. I had to bust his bubble on the show last week. Sir, since 2000, 3 teams have majority won this division, sir, and the 4th, because Detroit won the last 2 seasons, the last
yeah.
2. So no, it's not top heavy, sir. It's not top heavy at all.
It is definitely. This has definitely been one of the most interesting seasons to watch in football, where you just can't pick a winner.
Yes, it's been 3 teams in that division. That was the start. Then it was the Jordan Love is wildly inconsistent talk last week, and the week before, now this week, and then that whole Michael Parsons trade thing. Yeah, I'm sorry I erupted. After that, that's enough. All right, I had enough of this slander. I had enough of this slanderous shit. Now I'm just gonna pull out facts.
Well,
I think that
you made a 2
I
hour
think that the
debate
Bills
about
will
it, so
definitely pull out the win
Huh?
this week against the
I
Browns.
think you
But I
definitely
think that
warmed
the
to
week
a
after
2 hour
against
debate.
Philly, that is going to be one of our toughest games of the season just because of their defense, because they can stop the run. So it's going to force us to throw. So what that means is that Jalen Carter might have a hell of a fucking game that game against us. Because Connor McGovern, I don't think, can handle Jalen Carter. And I think that'll be the difference in the Philly game. And
Well,
Saquon
you double
Barkley.
team with Torrance. Torrance and him will double team him.
So if we can't get after Jalen Hurts, it's going to be a tough game.
Ball 20, 30 times. You better counter react Saquon Barkley with the number one rushing runner in NFL. You better use him again. You better use him 25 times that game.
Outside zone.
If you ask me, that's how you can beat Philadelphia. Play action wise, you get them
Play
play
action and
That's how you can beat
it's weird too because they're very good
Jerry
pass.
Jones for giving up yardage.
Yeah, because their interior defensive
Cooper
linemen are
DeJean
very good.
is nice, and your boy is nice too.
It's gonna be a good game. Yeah, it's gonna be a good game.
Quinyon Mitchell.
Oh yeah, he's good. Kenyon Mitchell, yeah, he's good.
Quinyon Mitchell. Yeah, Quinyon Mitchell ain't no joke neither. I'm sweet.
And N'Kobe Dean should be back by then.
They better win at the top of their routes that game too. See, that's what I'm saying. Buffalo. I'm telling you, Buffalo better not blow it. That's all I'm telling you. They better not.
I just want everybody that's younger than me that didn't get to experience the '90s to actually experience how this team and this community buzzes around here when we actually make the Super Bowl. It was fantastic when growing up. It absolutely was just like it's just a different vibe around here when we're in the Super Bowl, and it was just so nice for those 4 years. And I just want someone to experience that 1 year out of their life that didn't get to experience that. People on street corners selling gear, T-shirts that aren't even made in stores. You know what I mean? Like souvenirs, footballs. It was on every single street corner around here, from Orchard Park to Blaisdell. You know what I mean? To Depew, to Cheektowaga, to West Seneca. Like everybody was everywhere. It was just insane. And for people that didn't get to experience that from 90 to 94, I hope you get to experience it at least once, at least while I'm alive, to see everybody that didn't get to experience it, because it was beautiful.
I was a Rugrat, so I was too young for that. I'm alive for it, but don't remember it.
Now, on that note, gentlemen, it's 3:30 in the morning. I'm gonna call it a night. Love y'all.
I think
I'll see
Miami
y'all
and the
next
Raiders
week.
will be dumpster juice, and we'll move on to next week.
Might be back in the day.
What's up?
4.5 hour shows. It's definitely reminded me of the old days. So I appreciate y'all always for coming on. It's our show. We have fun doing our show.
Yeah.
Marcus sprinkling
You gotta let people talk, though. He likes to talk.
But I shall see y'all next week, man.
See you next week.
Yeah.